Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Dog God Frog Log. Today we're going to be playing some World of Warcraft Classic. No big surprise there. Excuse me. Hey, what's up, salty white folks? So we got the Druid up to level 35. I'll have a smoke real quick too. I'd like to push 40. What the fuck? What the fuck? What killed me? Was I not in travel form or something when I logged, or not travel form, but was I not in my aquatic form when I logged out? Even then I would have had 20 seconds. I shouldn't have drowned. I could have swore I was in my aquatic form. Oh well. We'll run over here. We'll start off this stream with a little bit of humility. So hopefully everyone's been having a good time. I know I haven't been on much the last couple days. Mostly just getting prepared and set up. I might have a new part-time job. So I was looking for some work. I wanted something to do. So I'm waiting for that to come through. I'll be hearing back from them on November 6th. So I got a couple days before I'll actually have to apply my brain. So until then, I was going to keep it off and just, try to have a good time. It's been crazy stressful. But isn't it for everybody? It's not really made to please us. Let's listen to some music. Oh man, I gotta sneeze again. Oh, I'm sorry, I was sneezing. I see how fucking loud that was. I'm not sure what this side is. There we go. That shouldn't be... It shouldn't, like, fucking obliterate us. I think I could turn it up a little bit with my, yeah. Looks like it's mixing right. Oh shit, was I like in a fatigue zone or something? Maybe this guy aggroed on me after I logged out? I'm looking for like a good mix or something here. It's gonna be best if I just go to YouTube. So we needed to kill 5 more of these little guys. How did I get any rested XP? Now that I think about it, I was parked out here. Did it give me rested XP for being in the graveyard? Dead? Do you get rested XP for being in the graveyard? XP. Graveyard. That's the only thing that makes sense. I didn't have a single bit. While in an inn or anywhere in a capital city, but I definitely wasn't, and I have rested XP. Why is that? I need to test that tonight. Oh, oops, I drowned myself. I wasn't paying attention. I definitely drowned myself that time. Keep getting text from my girlfriend. Or my ex? I don't even know. This playlist is much better than the other one. What is the 5 of? Oh. %6 chance for that quest? God, why is that quest so low? I gotta look that up. I'd waste a lot less time if I was more focused. But then I have that problem where, how do I focus on wasting time? Gosh. Gosh. It starts Crystal in the Mountains. Is it just like, it looks like it just takes you to a standard level 30 quest chain in Arathi Highlands. It's just a neat introductory quest. Like it's like a little, it's just like some bonus XP from the item itself, basically the way that they did it. I mean, that's kind of neat. I can't say I hate that. Huh. I've also been reading the new Overlord book. Gosh, I might be pretty quiet today because I'm about halfway through the book and I kind of want to finish it. I don't have my webcam or anything on, so it makes it a little bit duller, I know. His heart sounds fine. Fuck. Oh my god, will you just die?
I shed an ocean of tears for you.
That's right, I was so fucking stuffed full of shit. I want this strangle cup though. I want it. I gotta have it.
I shed an ocean of tears for you.
That's actually the first one I've ever opened up. Are there any more around here? Dum, dum. I really like the Overlord novels. Gosh, I'll just keep saying that. Like, they're really good. I mean, you know, they're a little bit like shonen fantasy, but at the same time, they're not overly fucking childish. They're definitely not childish because they murder way too many people, right? But it's not heavily adult themed. I mean, while it does touch on some of the it doesn't really like. There's not enough gore for it to quite be that, if that makes sense. I don't know what to say. It's not violence that really makes something R-rated anymore, is it? You know what I mean? That's not what we think of when we think adult. So that's what I'm saying. It's not adult in the TV sense, you know? There's not a lot of tits and ass flopping around everywhere, but there's a lot of action and gore. Not over the top, like several level fucking, you know, chess or anything. That's where I said it's kind of shonen, you know? It's a younger, gory fantasy, and it's pretty good. And the anime is not bad either. I like the anime. But I've been kind of starved for books lately. Every time I go to look them up, I just like I hop on like Amazon or something. I'm just like, I don't even know what's good. It was a lot easier when I just went down to the library. But our library kind of sucks. Alright, one more kill here. Hey, come on, buddy. Are you throwing shit at me? You throwing shit at me? Let's go for a swim. Look at that delay. It's so weird. It only seems... I don't know. It seems like it happens a lot when I cast Regrowth. Ah, finally. Shit. There's two right there. Oh, and he's guarding that other one. Hey, there's one. I was just gonna grab him because I didn't have to fight. Unless there's something else here to fucking kill me. Gosh, I'm so hurt. Where's my kelp at? Is it underneath this rock? Whatever. Here's another. I was just kind of hoping to get a golden pearl. That's hoping for too much. That's still not bad. I mean, 50 silver. I've gone a little bit too far down the coast. The underwater areas, for how like absolute little time you spend in these other water zones as anything other than a druid, like how bland everything is, like they actually look really good. They look like much better than like Shimmering Flats. The druid area has a bunch of different, like there's different textures and stuff in all these different water areas, like little neat things. Big fans of the shipwrecks they are. I guess retail has more because they have the underwater mounts and like an underwater dungeon or two. The big thing that would make the underwater portions not fun is just like how slow and chunky it feels. So if they have like little things to speed you up or to make it like smoother while you're underwater, then that wouldn't be bad at all. I have that much whisker? Let's toss this ammo pouch. It's not really worth anything and I can't disenchant it. It's barely sell for anything too. How do you just hide it when you're not in a party? Guess you don't. I don't have any plugins for solo play. I don't really know how it operates. It's so hard for me to find the herbs. Oh, I don't have that page. I didn't even know that other guy aggroed on me. Let's see if I can kill this one real quick. Shit. Didn't see that one. back the fuck up. Why can't I move? I mean, I assumed there was a net there, but I couldn't see it. Need to reset those motherfuckers. Okay, I thought he might need that boss, but if he doesn't, he's good. I fucking help whoever get their fucking quest done. I don't really care. We got 10 days till phase 2, right? I don't give a shit. You could have lived. You could have fucking lived. Why throw your wife away like this? Um. Oh, I killed Sindal earlier. She had a herb underneath her I needed.
Good day to you. Safe travels. How are you? See you around. Greetings. Be careful.
I kind of want to head to town. I'm kind of hurting. I mean, let's just... Yeah, let's just start the Booty Bay. That's right. Oh, I prepared. I prepared for this moment. Set up my fucking Hearthstone, thank God. Let's stock up on some apples because they're about to go. Oh, this guy, come on, level me. There we go. Let's look at another quest here somewhere. Oh yeah, we definitely put that talent point there. The next 3 levels are rather big. Is it in here?
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real. Here there.
Okay, so we need to buy all of these skills. I don't know if there's... I mean, we just upgraded all of our stuff. Right here around the level 30s and item level. I think these, maybe these gloves, they're okay. That's okay. I think they're fine. I was kind of bummed that Phase 2 was coming out at the beginning of November. I was hoping more for the end of November, start of December. And one more month would have felt really good. But I didn't go all out. I didn't grind like a motherfucker. Just wasn't really... I don't know. I would be 20 times more burnt out on the game if I had already grinded out all my gold and pots and everything. If I had a month, I would have it done. Now I just won't, and I kind of don't feel any different about it, really. I'm not sweating it at all. I don't really care. Most of my, I mean, this server's 70-30. Do I really want to hop in a fucking raid and go, like, hit up the fucking cities with people? I don't want DKs, so... I'm not gonna beat anybody in the race to, like, PvP world champ on this server, I would say. If I was Scarum or something, where I could just group up with the squad and have, like, an unlimited amount of 3 times each day. But, I'll do most of my ranking in Battlegrounds. And so with that in mind, being on this server, having all the way till Phase 3, well, everyone else is... I'm going to get a couple ranks, but I'm mostly going to be focused on setting up all those 60s. I'll set up my 60s. I mean, this will probably be my PvP character. But I'll set up some 60s, I'll level up some other characters, I'll get some dungeons and some best in slot items, and get like raids and everything going. And when Phase 3 comes out, I mean, all that I'll really have left at that point, I'll have all the content done like 3 times. I'll have all the content done 6 times over. So it'll be like a couple class quests to get some of those class items I'd like to have, and what level is Warded Staff? Disappear, gold. Disappear.
Goodness.
You there, big guy? Just kill everything and reset it.
What do you mean? Like go in with my warlock, kill everything.
Yeah, go in with your warlock, check and see if the rare spawn's there. If he is there, you know, because you can walk up a lot closer with your warlock. If he is there, kill everything up to him, log back into your paladin, and go up and kill him.
How do I maintain the same ID?
You just invite yourself to the party. Like, invite me, and then...
Third person.
Yeah, but you have so many of us
But I
who
can't
love you.
solo the rare spawn.
You probably can. I could solo some of those on my mage. Are you level 30?
No, 28.
I could just bring my mage over there. I mean, I don't mind to help you out. Same thing I was doing with library.
Oh, that'll have to be tomorrow. My wife's about to get home, and I'm gonna get off and spend time with her.
Yeah, backing up with it. And then I mean, you could speed up dungeon runs and stuff like that too. Elite quests, whatever you need to do. Oh, I forgot to fucking repair.
No, they're just doing something together, I think, and wanted to be alone.
What are you looking for? See you later.
Look at Supreme Champ getting past.
I'm doing it, dude.
Just got my seal of Rin.
I don't know what that means, but
It's
good
a
job.
ring.
That dead mines ring?
No. You're thinking of lavishly jeweled ring.
No, I'm thinking of Seal of Rin. I thought you got it from the envelope off Von Cleef or whatever.
Yes, sir.
Von Cleef.
Von Cleef.
Van Cleef. Oh, look who it is.
It's the boy.
I don't have any potions for phase 2. Oops, wrong guy. That has to go to arts because he handles those kind of things. That can be disenchanted. This goes to hag. I'm not sure what these pearls are for, so I'm just gonna go ahead and send those over as well. Maybe I'll need them later on my alt or something, I'm not sure. This goes to Sacricolist. There we go. I think we finally... Oh wait, there's still more fucking silk fucking cloth. Okay, now I think we're good to go.
What was that sword called, Bull?
Morbid Dawn.
Well met.
That's a cool name.
You wouldn't equip it otherwise.
It is a good name.
Go with honor, friend.
I mean, there might be something better, but I mean, off the top of my head, that was the first thing I saw.
Maybe Herod's axe. But I know I'll be fighting every fucking warrior for.
Isn't there a sword that's off a really long quest line in Darkshire that's like these?
Oh, the Arcus? Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not any better than my sword. My ham.
Never mind then.
Didn't you say you couldn't equip axes?
Oh, paladins can use axes. We just don't have the +5. You know.
Racial.
Right.
Oh, so why not whirlwind axe?
That's a warrior only weapon.
Yeah. It's a warrior.
From their quest line, right?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Go put it on, dude.
I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Are you tanking? If you're soloing, the other one's better with the 10 strength and 15 stamina.
No, I'm gonna be ret till 50 and then start piecing together a heal set.
Other one's probably better with 10 strength, 15 stamina. I'm not sure what the proc chance is in that Ravager, but it's probably around 4%. I don't know, causing weapon damage? I mean, it doesn't really matter. You won't have to fight with the warriors. Like I said, just log in with your warlock, clear up to them, and then get one person from the guild to come. So, it's a 10%.
Is it a BOP?
Yep.
I can't solo armory with my warlock.
What do you mean?
What?
How not?
How are you that bad?
What are you talking about? I'll get smacked into oblivion and then run out of mana after 2 AoE spells.
Oh my gosh, he doesn't know how to play his class.
Oh,
Dude, you just like walk into the instance and just kill as many as you can handle until
He tries
you're
to
at the boss.
to that.
You don't equip, just unequip your Firestone, dude.
Yeah, stop copying.
Don't steal my build.
So there goes the joke, I guess.
I don't know. Is there someone some big popular guy who's made a video on it?
No, just some ding dong from the.
Yeah, I mean, what I do with my mage, man, is I walk in and I can like kill like 3 or 4 groups very easily or something by myself, and then I just clear everything that my druid can't stealth past, and then swap alts, have one of you guys come in and kill a boss with me. But then normally somebody just stays with me and then we just keep clearing it. But if I'm
I
just
wouldn't
by
be able to
myself,
cast anything with 3 mobs beating on.
The Void Walker, don't you?
yeah, dude, you just like pull out a pet.
Woodwalker is terrible. What are you talking?
It's like level 60. It's level 60, dude.
Alright, you need to stop playing WoW.
You're teasing us at this point, man. If you can't, you can solo Maradon, so you could definitely solo Cathedral and stuff like that. There's a video of 2 warriors at level 44 with no healers who solo it. And if they could do it, you could definitely, at level 60 with your regeneration on a warlock, easy, dude. Just don't take on like 20 mobs, but I failed to see how you couldn't get it with you and a pet. I have so much faith in you, Phylas.
That's all you need, dude.
For the Alliance.
And even like worst case scenario, you can like Voidwalker sack shield, and I doubt that they even break your shield before you murder 3 of them with just dots and like drain life tanking. I mean, come on, you're a monster, dude. I'm so jealous of warlocks all the time as a mage and for what they can farm. So
I think he's given up.
I hate these Hills of Stranglethorn pages.
I've never
Auto
done it.
I'm just gonna buy the ones off the auction house, but auto sort doesn't even put them in order. Ah. Which one don't I fucking have? Okay, I can just do this with my bags. There we go. Thank God for add-ons, actually. I got that one add-on that tells me if I have anything on any character and like where it's at.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, it's just Bagnon, right?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't know the name until you said it. I always forget. But that sounds familiar. Okay, I really just want to get page 25 now, please. It's like the auction house is dead now.
They knew you were getting on.
Nice vape, bro.
You don't fucking know me.
I fucking do, kid.
I see what you mean now.
It's like he's like choking on marshmallows or something.
Yeah.
Just because my voice is deeper for a moment doesn't mean that I'm vape. No, you.
Something like that.
I'm gonna murder you.
I want to get a drip tip.
Ooh, does anybody want to help me kill Stalvan? Owly?
Invite me.
You're too low.
Okay, I guess do it by yourself then.
He needs damage.
You can't kill him? He's level 27, isn't he? How low is he?
Listen, Bull. I don't need you coming in.
Dude, you got heals.
You can't.
And you got plate.
30 elites as a 60.
I can't kill 7 of them at once.
But why fight 7 at once? We're like, go solo it, and you're like, I can't fight 12, and we're like, well, just fight less.
Light bless you.
Oh, are you buying a bunch of gear off the auction house?
No.
That makes a huge difference.
Just wearing what I find.
Oh, every like 6 levels I go to the auction house and just upgrade myself and then walk out and do another 6.
It has been a while.
I definitely think you can kill Stalvin. He hits hard, but you have like huge mitigation and you have the heals. Like if you're not able to solo him, probably just hit the auction house. I will help though if you're like absolutely stuck. I'm just on my way to Booty Bay.
Where's he at? Mr. Last?
I haven't
Dark
done it
Shore.
yet.
Where is he gonna
Darkshire.
be?
Yeah, Darkshire.
Like just north of Darkshire.
Okay, I'll mosey on over there.
Okay, I gotta pick up Abercrombie's crate. Actually, just stay where you're at in Sentinel Hill, and then I'll let you know when I'm on my way back.
Who are you talking to?
You.
I'm in fucking Ravenhill, dude.
Yeah, stay there.
Oh, okay.
Because I've got to come back up to Abercrombie once I get his crate.
There's my 2-handed weapon.
one.
Yep. I like that the counterweight works in cap form.
There's a bunch of Worgen I need to kill.
Nice fate.
You know what?
What?
I thought this was a no smoking guild. No, I'm kidding. That'd be banned.
Oh great, I'm gonna die.
Congrats.
Just don't let your pet die.
Did you lose rifle yet?
No, I didn't lose rifle.
Nice.
I had to quit my hunter because I couldn't find Lord Kondar or Voltros. They never spawned for me, so I quit them.
Why do you want those guys?
No particular reason. I didn't want an owl. I wanted a carrion bird, and I wanted either the red one or the blue one. And the red one had it says it's a respawn timer of like 2 hours, but everyone on the server must just murder that motherfucker because I camped it for like a day on my hunter and never got it.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, it was silly, so I just quit him. He's level 28. Or 26 or 28. He's just waiting for Voltros to spawn.
Ever.
But we have like 80, like every single one of you re-rolled a hunter. So I'll probably level up something else next.
Well, just half a raid composed of hunters, dude. It's alright.
If they could get any extra defense on their pets. It would be really cool to just see like 20 bears go in and slowly, one by one, handle the boss.
That'd be hilarious.
Alright, I'm leaving for Darkshire.
I'm gonna follow you.
I mean, I guess if you had 20 hunters, you'd never run out of tanks because they can revive during combat, right?
Sure
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, so there you have unlimited amount of bear tanks.
Well, I mean, they'd run out of mana. Eventually, maybe.
Nah, full mana pots and dark runes. They certainly wouldn't run out of mana before I would.
It's true.
After you help him, come down to Booty Bay and help me get the trinket. Or help yourself get the trinket.
I don't know if we're gonna make that in time.
Only 10 minutes.
Yeah, you might make it.
Be like 10 minutes to walk there.
Basically.
It would take us way more than 10 minutes to get there.
No, you can make it from Darkshire or Stormwind if you're there. I race for this motherfucker all the time. It doesn't, he starts walking at 9 too, so it's normally like 9:01, 9:02 the trust drops. And then everyone fights for it. I got like 7 on Bull, but I haven't finished it yet.
Almost 29.
What does the trinket even do?
It gives you a shield that absorbs like 1400 damage. It basically gives you an ice barrier on any character. Yeah, it's really good.
Is there a minimum level?
Nope, you can get it on any character. Yeah, so if you're making a twink, like you need it.
It's like 2 fucking health bars.
Yeah, you get that and the Furbulk item, and you have an additional 2000 HP on a level 19, basically. A 1000 HP heal, a 1232 shield, and then all the other twink items you got on it can get pretty crazy. But I was using it for AoE farming and stuff. It's crazy good.
There's stitches up there.
You won't you won't get interrupted during any of your cast or anything. So you get all the good benefits. But you got to win 12 times.
How does it know?
You'll get an item each time you win, and then you just turn it in when you get 12, and it gives you a trinket. And there's also loot and stuff in the chest. It's like an actual chest. You can get like all sorts of different shit out of that. The only crit chance bracers actually drop out of this, which isn't really that good because they're just like crit chance. But it is neat. Crit chance spell bracers, I mean. There's plenty of crit warrior.
He two-shots these NPCs.
Watch this.
Kite him back and we'll get experience.
Imagine being a stupid bitch.
What's up?
Hey, dude.
What y'all up to?
We're just playing on ults mainly.
Yeah, wasting our time.
Getcha.
What the fuck am I hunting here? Shadow Maw Panther. Oh, are they like stealth? Is that why I can't see them?
He fast.
He is pretty fast.
Oh, I can't pick up that jungle secrets, right?
You got my attention.
A lot he coming.
See you soon.
Shuffling around.
What's on your mind? Off with you. What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Nothing I do
Watch
even
your
touches
back.
him.
See you soon.
He's faster than me.
Safe travels. Watch your back.
Okay.
See ya.
Oh, okay.
She's mastered it. The art of saying goodbye. Oh wait, what can I put it on? Chest, legs, hands, or feet?
Keep him slow. Well, obviously.
I'm trying.
I just crit him for 2.
Nice.
Or how much experience?
197. Hey, you got his femur, dude.
Hooray!
Get 50 armor.
So it's like a shield, but less.
It's like a waste of space.
I don't want to go to the Lion's Pride Inn.
Where's this guy you're talking about?
He's close, but I still have another part to do for.
Why'd you make me come all the way over here?
I thought it was.
Unbelievable.
Come get your trinket.
What do you mean?
So much ring up on Veil.
Yeah, String of Thornvale.
Oh, I get to do the Embalmer quest now.
If you are going for it, I can swap to my mage and help you.
I just don't think we'll be there in time for it.
If you're on the flight path right now, it's only 4 minutes.
I don't have a fucking fight path.
Oh, you're not on your 60?
No, I'm on a hunter.
Oh, yeah, you might not make it. Might not at all.
Sorry, Blump, I didn't know it was gonna be a little bit longer.
It's okay, dude. You're just the worst.
William.
Oh, this place is so swampy. Stranglethorn Vale from all the sweat.
What the fuck?
I just see like Horde and Alliance just constantly fucking smashing into each other.
At least it's happening somewhere.
Yeah. And then that 160 Horde player who just rides around here for hours. The cool thing about being on my druid instead of my mage is I'll just sit here and stealth while I'm drinking and shit, and I'll watch him run past and like kill everyone around me who's questing and then run off.
Hey, no competition.
Yeah, I guess.
Are you really killing this fucking level, whatever
I'm gonna
his
kick
name
his
is?
fucking ass, dude. You think I'm scared? Think I'm afraid?
I just want to grind dungeons, damn it. I have 50. Is enchanting really expensive to level up?
If you have tailoring with it, it's has very little cost.
Okay. Because I gotta get, I can just disenchant up to like 200 something, is that right? Or do I have to actually
remember
start?
the numbers.
Okay.
But yeah, you can disenchant for skill ups, and then with tailoring or whatever, it's super easy to make uncommon items, and obviously just disenchant those.
Gotta get up to 265, make that stupid Heart of the Mountain, and then drop enchanting.
Easy peasy.
Why?
Heart of the Mountain is an armor trinket, and I'm a druid. So, like, not having it's kind of offensive to God and all of his creations.
But aren't you a boomkin?
Yeah, but boomkins still get an armor bonus. So, I can throw on, like, a huge amount of armor. And just,
Hey, Owly, you want to come do Bride of the Embalmer?
Why don't you get on the correct quest first?
I am. I'm on the kill quest.
Oh.
This motherfucker already respawned.
Stitches.
Yeah.
He's from the quest.
I wish I could add notes, because that guy's actually... That guy was actually okay. How honorable was he? I don't have a note add-on. Oh well.
I may have fucked up.
We stop trying to scare off people that are trying to help me.
No. I need that crate too. Did you get it, Ball?
No, I was farming Lashtail Raptors.
Gotcha.
If I was on my mage or something, I'd go for it because you can just polymorph the last dude for like 30 seconds and open it up. But I don't know what to do with my druid. I mean, maybe if they're not standing near it, I can entangling roots them, but they could still just like shoot me with a gun or something.
Right. Or just stay stealth until they kill each other and just steal it.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I can't. If the last dude's like level 60, I can't like sneak it away from like I'm a mage.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I guess you could let somebody open it, and then as soon as they open it, you like pounce them, and while they're stunned for 2 seconds, because you can't auto loot the item, you have to click it. So they could auto loot everything else. You could pounce them at just the exact moment, click the chest, and steal it. But that would be amazing to see.
Be a real gamer move.
A real gamer move. I've made some people pretty angry, but I haven't done that yet. I've certainly walked up sheep the last dude after like they fought for 2 minutes and just walked away at full health.
In front of them, and then steal it.
I don't even dare. I just go straight for it, dude. You don't know who else is fucking stealth. And I've been at a couple where there's been like 8 people there, but the very first person to go for the chest wins. Without a fight at all. Because like like I'll be a mage and I'll be standing on the edge and there'll be like the hunter or whatever standing over there. And then there'll be 6 characters in stealth. And so he'll go and open up the chest and they'll go, okay, well, the mage is going to stop him. But I know that they're there, so I just stand there because I'm like, I don't want to fucking die and walk back, you know, for no reason. So I'll just stand there and the dude will open up the chest, will loot it, and walk away. And everyone will kind of flip out. Yeah, it's happened a couple times. It makes me laugh. Like, Arena's probably the best PvP content in the game right now. Like, I wish there was more stuff like Arena, because it's really fun.
Yeah, I wish there was more like world events in that sense. Cause you have the watchtowers in Eastern Plaguelands, but that's not until next Ramus.
Yeah, and like nobody, I feel like because they don't give items or anything to even grind towards, like nobody gives a shit.
That's true.
By the time they come out, it's like, oh, do you need damage buff? And we're like, damage buff for what? They're like, to progress through Eastern Plaguelands. And you're like, what? 5% more damage to offer all these quest mobs I've already done? I guess you get the little buff inside the dungeons as well, right?
I believe so. It has been a minute.
Yeah. I think I'm not even sure if you get it inside Sholomance, but like I was thinking you got it inside Stratholme. I guess it helps you beat the timer, but come on, I mean, like we aren't gonna have full fucking towers 24/7 since we're Alliance.
This is a PvE server.
Yeah, this is PvE. I was like, they were like, Phase 2 is coming out, and I'm like, well, shit, I need to get this character to 60 just so the first couple of weeks aren't bad. But I don't need to, like, grind my consumables or anything, because you can kill people 3 times a day, but how am I going to find enough new horde all day to even farm? Now, you can stand outside Blackrock Mountain for like 30 minutes without seeing horde. I was hoping we did have till the end of December, though. Not December, I mean November. I was hoping, like, we had one more month.
Why is that?
Because then I would add everything farmed that I needed. In like 2 or 360s.
This will make leveling slightly more interesting, maybe.
I figure it'll be about the same. Random 60s will just come gank me, and then I won't see like any other horde at all. But if I do, we'll probably help each other with our quests because we're both at like 30% constantly. Because I mean, the honor for like your random kills at level 30 is nothing, right? From what I remember, kind of you're like capped. You're capped at certain ranks, and yeah, it's definitely not much.
But and if I had 60 kills, they don't gain anything.
Yeah. And it'll actually be worse because once honor comes out, world PvP becomes a lot less important. And people go, that's not true. World PvP is more important. But I'm like, well, like randomly ganking people while they're doing quests. But like I was saying earlier, like I like things like Arena where you're like grinding for goals or you have like some sort of objective and stuff like that. And when Honor releases, you can't do like raids and shit. I mean, you can, but if you have one person who fucking kills a civilian or something.
Oh, then everyone gets fucking pissed off that they got a dishonorable kill.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just best to just not even like fuck with it if you can. If there's enough people on the map to gank. But I don't know. That always kind of sucked. But I don't think retail ever did anything better for PvP. I mean, they released arenas, which arenas are good, I would say, but
Those are just basically battlegrounds because you just queue up for it.
yeah, just like 3v3 battlegrounds and everything. I mean, those seemed fine, but it didn't seem like retail. I heard about some PvP areas. I don't know. Did they come out with like any good like overworld Alterac Valley kind of things? Like,
I don't believe. I don't know. There's something they tried with BFA, but I did paid zero attention to BFA, so I'm not knowledgeable on that. I know in Legion they had some world quests situated at PvP exclusive zones, but they didn't reward anything entirely for like winning or completing the quest or anything. So to answer your question, no, they didn't do anything.
that sucks. Yeah, I think the only way they'd even be able to pull it off is if it was just a fucking free for all, like Gurubasha Arena.
There's the I think it's Nagrand or Nagrand and the Burning Crusade, which you can flip a town to Horde or Alliance. That's
Oh,
Oh
that's
the
yeah,
only-
yeah, they had stuff like that.
But that's like the only thing I know of.
Yeah, it's kind of disappointing. They never really figured out PvP.
It's disheartening.
And I see people talking about world PvP and stuff too, and then every single video, like, there's no way, like, come on, this is gonna suck so much. I'm already getting frustrated just thinking about it. The very first world boss that we do is gonna piss me off so much, I'll just log right the fuck out. When everyone just freezes in place because there's 100 people there, I'm gonna just log the fuck out. I'll be so annoyed.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that like the servers are complete shit.
Oh, gotcha.
Like, I mean that like when 100 of us cast fucking Blizzard at once and the server just starts fucking chunking, that I'm gonna be fucking pissed and I want to go play something like Fortnite.
Why would you say that about yourself?
Cause that's what it feels like, dude. It's like holy shit. Like, why can Fortnite handle more? Like, come on, Blizzard. Holy fuck. Worse graphics than any of your current games. 15 years old. I mean, what's the complexity there?
I mean, I'm assuming that Classic's on their modern day servers, so I don't think there'd be that kind of issue.
Tons of people have shown it. Like if you're on the subreddit and stuff, people will post videos all the time of just it's like those back in the day when you played Classic and there was just 100 people and it just looked like snapshots every couple minutes of like frost novas. Same thing. It's the true Classic experience, and
Yeah, no changes, dude.
and apparently they just it's not even dedicated servers for each server. We're all on like shards, so it's like 1 or 2 servers or 3 servers or whatever put together. Basically everything's fine until you actually try to have a MMO, and then once you get to that, like, AQ40 is gonna be terrible. I mean, that'll really disappoint me too, man. If we lag at AQ40 after 15 fucking years, I'll be like, what the fuck?
I mean, then it'd be instance though, so I don't know, man.
I mean the AQ40 event outside. Because there's going to be easily a couple hundred players there all times. 1 layer?
Black Mount.
Yeah, I definitely want it. If I haven't burnt out by then. If I'm not like frustrated with Blizzard. That was why I quit vanilla the first time, because I couldn't take the beatings that they just give you relentlessly. It's like, hey, you guys are gonna make like the longest standing MMO of all time. Can you have like a little bit of quality assurance? Or like, fuck you, get the fuck out of our game.
You gonna play Shadowlands?
No, I haven't played any retail. I literally quit at vanilla, dude. I know about retail from like watching videos and talking to people, but Shadowlands looked fucking stupid. Like, she just walks up and kills the fucking Lich King.
Yep.
And then, I mean, like, okay, so she's empowered by a dark god, and he wasn't using his full strength or whatever because he didn't have Frostmourne. Because, he's not the Lich King, he's a Lich King. But I'm just like, yeah, he's the Lich King.
They get their own story wrong, which is the part that bothers me the most. Because, like, there's no fucking, like, other dimension Shadowland fucking shit in, like, the actual story of the Lich King. Like, Ner'zhul is just an orc. He's just a super powerful orc that got, bitch slapped by the Burning Legion.
Yeah. Is that what what's the Shadowland supposed to be? Then it sounds
bullshit.
Yeah, but what is the made up? It sounds like you know what they said it was. Like, did they say that it's the other side of his power or something like that?
It's not even his power. It's just a fucking topsy-turvy other dimension shit.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the tower in the trailer, but I just didn't like read about it.
It's like where all dead people are, I guess. But like, what's the point of afterlives? But it was just
Oh, here we go. I lost it. Oh, a place between worlds that one can only roam only after. Well, wouldn't that just be where we all go when we die, in between graveyards?
yeah. So that they say that's where the spirit healers are from, and that's where we go to when we die, and shit. And that's like the spirit healers take us back to the actual world. Apparently.
Well, that sounds fine, because I mean, now we can just die and we're still alive. It's just a walk back. We don't have to get our corpse. Oh, Shadowlands would be cool if it was like you die for real.
Permadeath fucking WoW characters.
Yeah.
Imagine the assault, dude.
It's like the server launches, you save your character's identity, right? Like you lock it in right there. And then everything you do in Shadowlands is hardcore mode.
I play it.
I would too. I'd play it all the time.
Fan of roguelites.
Yeah, I loved hardcore in Diablo and Path of Exile. It's always my problem with WoW. It's so like it's so non-threatening. Oh shit, I died. I guess I'll I'll walk back while I have a fucking bowl. Oh shit, like I got ganked in world PvP, but there's like it didn't set me back. I didn't lose any equipment. There's nothing to grind for, and like it just doesn't matter. Just everything's pointless. Oh, I got this cool gear, but it doesn't really matter because I'll vendor it in like less than a month.
You ever play Ultima?
Nah, I didn't play Ultima. I came after that. I was playing like Estonia 3.
Sounds like a weeb game.
It was a 2.5D game where you would go into labyrinths and chain together pentagrams to summon demons to level up. It had a bunch of things that I thought was really fucking cool. So it had like these labyrinths that you would have to do and solve, which were basically like big puzzles and dungeons. And if you could make a mage, you could make a warrior, you could do the labyrinths and ascend, but if you wanted to do like a harder version of the labyrinths, you could become like, I think it was called like a Siryu, which was a mage and a warrior put together. So it had all the mage abilities, all the warrior abilities, and you just put points wherever you wanted them. Like you leveled up and you got so many points, so you could level up your spells 1 point at a time or your skills 1 point at a time. Everything was just like a point system. And then it had a bunch of neat things like that. And if you did the labyrinth and after you made that first character, after you went through the lab the first time, then you could make a hardcore character, which got experience faster than normal characters. And I think that was like the only buff, was just faster XP. And then the level cap was like 200. So from the very start of the game, it was like a 2-year grind to get to 200.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it was honestly a pretty good game. It had hardcore PvP. When you killed someone, you looted all of their equipment. And I was a pretty vicious 12-year-old, man. I had a 500 no character. So I had, it's really what made me the gamer I am today. Like, because I was 12 years old and somebody tricked me and killed me and took all of my equipment. And I was like, oh my God. I'm gonna min-max and live that life, and I never finished like all of the quests or anything. All I did was PvP all the time. And I had the perfectly min-max, like down to the very last point. Like I had like 0.7 XP till I leveled. I had to kill just the right things to min-max my character, and it was crazy, dude. I had 500 kills, 0 deaths. I had so many just sets and sets and sets of equipment. And the game had really cool things like you would go through these random labyrinths, which would have shrines, and the different shrines that you use would let you like fuse equipment together. So you could put any equipment together, any stat combinations and stuff that you wanted. Had a bunch of neat things. And if you didn't get back to your body in 30 minutes, I think it was gone forever. Like Ultima.
Damn, like Diablo 2 or Diablo 3?
Yeah, you had 30 minutes to get back to it.
Hear about that guy who killed himself because of Diablo? He got into a dungeon that he died, and he would never ever be able to get back to it, and all his work was for nothing, and he killed.
Huh? Really?
Yeah.
Seems kind of unfortunate. Guess if you die in the game, you really do die in real life.
Diablo 3 also had a fatality.
I see people dying after playing for 40 hours, but I can't find a story about that dude.
Yeah. Well,
I don't doubt it though. I could see some people being fucking crazy. I always died eventually though, so I wouldn't die during the hard shit. I would always die during something stupid, so I came to terms with losing characters pretty easily.
You play any roguelikes?
Not for a good while.
I play Gungeon,
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, Gungeon's good.
FTL. I've never beaten FTL.
Yeah, I don't think I've beaten it either.
I've gotten to the mothership a few times, but it's just my shit's just in such disrepair by the time I get there trying to outpace the fleet that it's just a fucking raffle stomp.
You guys ever play like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup?
Play what?
Yeah, I didn't
Dungeon
understand.
Crawl Stone Soup?
Dungeon Crawler Stone Soup?
Yeah.
No, I never heard of it.
What? It's probably one of the more popular true roguelikes around. It's pretty good.
I tend to only play MMORPGs because I like the hardcore PvP and stuff like that. But nowadays you can't find games like that anymore.
Can't slap nerds.
Yeah, like there's a used to be like every game would have the hardcore. It was like Ultimate. Every game had the hardcore PvP option, and now everything's like WoW, where it's just like so friendly and everyone has like an insta kill button. I mean, Path of Exile is the only thing I could think of, but I don't even know if that doesn't have like hardcore looting PvP, I think.
I don't know if it even has PvP.
Yeah, I don't know. I would assume. Yeah, it has a PvP arena because there's that one town where you can. I just don't know if anyone like actually does it, but that was kind of like that. I kind of looked at games for like Diablo and stuff, but I didn't really get into roguelikes. MMOs kind of fucked me up playing those first because I got really used to the social aspect.
Play RuneScape at all?
Couldn't get into it. I played it a bit, but if I wanted to play, like, Estonia was better than RuneScape to me. I liked it a lot more than RuneScape. Because RuneScape was worse than Estonia in just a bunch of ways to me. I liked the whole systems and everything they had. And then if I went out of the 2D, then it was like WoW. So I couldn't go from playing Estonia and WoW to playing RuneScape because it just didn't feel. I got like to level 30 or 40.
Time to hit the auction house and treat myself.
Burned it,
It's actually decent money leveling a character.
I got 16 gold right now at 25.
I'm at 23. Oh, I need to check my auctions before I take off.
You play anything but WoW currently, Mr. Bull?
There's some crypto games I need to play, so I can put out some videos and stuff on them. But pretty much not really.
Alright. What about you, Mr. Philas?
Nope.
Nope, nope.
Just this.
But I have a pretty wide range. There's Forgotten Artifacts, which is a dungeon crawler. Nine Lives Arena is gonna be like you fight each other, like a little arena fighter. That's coming out on console and everything too. Forest Knight is like a little city builder Android game that just came out. I got some card game items for Spirit Clash, but I already sold a couple of them. Like one of the cards I got sold for 400. And all I did was like hop on Telegram and like answer a trivia question.
Well, that's the one.
Yeah, it was a big nice pickup. There's gosh, what's that other Axie Infinities or Axie's Infinity, Axie Infinity, something like that. But I bought like $2,000 worth of Axie Infinity items. And sold the shit out of those. I still got like one big ass fucking land. I got like a couple lands and stuff left to sell and like all my creatures and everything. So I got a crazy amount of game items right now, but I'm not too actively playing any of them. But I kinda am sometimes. It just depends. Like whenever the money's good, I go and play them. Whenever there's like something that I need to get out of it to sell.
Did you make your money back from that one?
Oh yeah, like 5 times over.
What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. It's crypto games. Crypto games are like really stupid.
Shit, dude.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
Of course they do. Yeah, what else would they look like?
Yeah, I know, dude. It's like the first thing to keep in mind is we're experienced gamers, and these people are like cryptocurrency dummies at times. I have tried to talk people out of making so many bad purchases, and then I've watched people spend. There's a game called Crypto Fights, cryptofights.io. You can check out the website there. I watched somebody spend 10 grand on that, buying items.
I don't know if I could like morally do that. Let's just like watch someone just be retarded.
I mean, I didn't watch. I mean, you know how I am. I obviously said, here are the things that are good to do. But at the end of the day, I mean, you know, if somebody wants to drive their car into a wall, you're going to end up watching it. And thus I did.
It's fucking whack.
But if you know, like, if you've played Diablo 2 and you've bought and sold items on the Real Money Auction House, on like any sort of games, if you know like how to buy and sell money, like if you played like Android games and bought and sold on those things like that, then cryptocurrency games are fucking crazy right now, because you can hop on. Basically what you do is you make like a $50, $100 investment in a game. Maybe you hit the jackpot and get like a legendary item or something. If you get a legendary, then like boom, you just made $500 or something. But generally $50 to $100, you get some starting items in X game. You hop in, you get ahead of everybody else, you sell those items to them for a big profit, and then you just go play something else. If you hopped in like the very first crypto games that came out, like the Bitcoin games and everything, you made like he basically made an entire living. And he probably bought a house or two by now.
That just
Yeah.
it still doesn't make any sense to me. No matter how many times you explain it, it just seems whack.
Yeah, basically, yeah, it's just it makes a lot more sense if you've ever been big on mobile gaming. Did you ever play any mobile games?
I play a few like gotcha games. Like,
Yeah, so
I
like
can see
join
where you're coming from.
yeah, like players like that. Like I had a gotcha game guild of Singaporeans that I played with, and they would regularly spend like they would talk about, you know, like, oh well, you should spend $100 here this week so that you're prepared to spend $100 here next week. Like blowing $100 to $400 a month on gaming was the norm. Like you'd be weird if you weren't spending somewhere around like $100 a month at least. Easily a fifth of every paycheck was going towards their mobile games.
It's fucking whack, dude.
Yeah, and that was just people playing just a mobile game. So then you add in cryptocurrency and all the people who are like, Bitcoin's going to be worth millions and billions and everything, right? So you add in cryptocurrency, and then you have those type of people. Now, these people aren't gamers, but these people have been playing the other cryptocurrency games that, you know, like were out during the start of Bitcoin and stuff, where items would sell. You know, like Bitcoin went from 5 cents to fucking $10,000. So those people who have that much money, they'll happily be like, I want this item in a game, here's $500. They don't give a shit. They'll just hand you $800 for a fucking another cryptocurrency thing because they have so much crypto. So what would normally be $5 or $10 in a normal game is like $20 to $50 in crypto. And what would be a really shitty game to us is actually a really good game to those crypto people because crypto doesn't have any games yet and stuff like that. Emerging markets, and they're basically just, they buy into anything that's marketed to them basically. And it's some of these games like Forgotten Artifacts, it doesn't really look good, but it's actually a pretty decent game, and it's one of the better ones. I mean, so there's nothing wrong with them, but these people are buying items like these games are like at the level of WoW. That's the big problem.
I just don't get like who actually pays these outrageous price for these items. You know, like for these new games. I just don't get it. Like who's the one that's
Collectors.
buying it. You know what I mean? Well, like the fucking game's gonna die in a month. Because there's like all these other new crypto games coming out. So why would you spend $400 on some shit ass item?
Plus like AAA titles and like, yeah, normal games that I'm preaching to the choir, dude. But
Alright,
at
guys.
this point,
I'm gonna interrupt you here. I'm just gonna say goodbye, good night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow.
see you tomorrow, mate.
Later.
Smooches.
But at this point, man, I've like mentally adjusted enough that I've made some pretty good money. Like I said, I've had the whole year. This entire year was funded by crypto games, dude. I haven't worked since I quit my call center job last December and made just underneath what I'd have to pay taxes on this year from crypto. Like 14,000.
Hey man, if you can do that for a living, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's been good so far. I'm gonna grab a part-time job here soon just because it's not quite reliable. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't, it'd be better if I spent it, I'd be fine, but I played so much WoW Classic, I didn't make any videos or anything, or do any bounties or anything. I just played a lot of WoW Classic. But there's also, like, yeah, there's, like, bounty programs and stuff, so you play the games, basically the way I always played games, after, like, Diablo 2 and stuff, was, like, I'm not gonna play a game if I can't sell it. So, I played, like, Dokkan Battle, DBZ Dokkan Battle on my phone, never missed an event, got every single rare character, basically made a perfect account. And then and then I sold the account for, I think I spent 100 on it and I sold it for 600.
Hey, that's a good turnaround.
Yeah, but I played it for like months. But I got to play a game I like, max out my account, and then I sell it. And that's was normally how I play everything. Play a game, max out everything, and then when I get burnt on it, just sell everything and make the money back. So then I kind of just translated that to crypto, and it's just really dumb. Like they'll do things like release founders tokens, and founders tokens will give you like this one game, this Space Misfits game. They were doing like, well, hey, buy our founders tokens and you'll get early access to our game where we're gonna give away $10,000 worth of our in-game items and stuff, right? So you could buy the founders tokens. They sold like they had like 400 or whatever to sell, and they cost like $5 or $20 a pop. I can't remember. I think it was $20 a pop. They cost $20 a pop. And by the time the beta started, sorry, my cat keeps jumping up here. By the time the beta started, they were selling for 200 each. So you made 10 times your investment you made $180 off every one of those that you bought. I didn't buy that because I was busy doing other stuff. That was one of the ones I missed, but that was just a really easy, like, that was crazy. There was one dude who bought 40 of those, so he made $8,000 from, well, he made like $6,000, 6.5 or something, but he made a shitload of money from that. And that's all it takes. Once you make one big flip from those crypto items, like one big flip, and you have some extra left over, you're pretty much free rolled.
So how easy it is to transfer cryptocurrency to, I don't know, like, how to use crypto for your fucking bills, you know what I mean?
Oh, I go to, on your phone, you can download Engine Wallet. That's what I use for all the games and everything I play. It's like the best gaming platform on crypto. The most developed at the moment. And then I would log onto my Engine Wallet, take whatever crypto I have there, depending on the crypto. Now, like, some crypto you have to sell on trading websites, because but like the main crypto, like Bitcoin and Ethereum, just go to Coinbase.com, and they can direct deposit it to your bank. So you go there, you sell it for US dollars, take that USD and just direct deposit it. It takes like a day. I normally have it within like 24 hours.
So for these more obscure ones,
For the more obscure ones, you'd have
it to an applicable other
Well, what
cryptocurrency, or what?
you could use the exchange, like they have a built-in exchange on the wallet that they added recently, so you could use that and it'll show you like different exchanges, and it would just let you transfer through there, but you can't exactly see. Well, you know Robinhood, right? Like the stock market and everything. You've seen how that looks, like buy and sell.
Yeah.
It basically looks exactly like that for crypto. You won't be able to see the orders and everything on the wallet app, but they have something that, so you basically you'll pay you'll suffer some slippage and you'll pay some extra fees if you use the exchange for large amounts on the wallet app. So the best thing to do is go to like Binance, but they don't take US customers anymore, but they're just a good example. I hate to say less well-used sites at the moment, unless like we were actually like walking through it. But like Binance is what everyone used previously. You would go to Binance.com, they'd have all the markets available for all these different coins, and then you would buy and sell there, and then you would go to Coinbase when you wanted, because since they were more selective, then they have like ties to banks. Like there'll be markets that only handle crypto, and then there'll be markets that do US dollars to crypto, or fiat to cryptocurrency conversions, and that requires different regulations. So that's why everything's split. Like I get coins for like these random games, but since they're actually regulated, they don't want to deal with like Billy Bob making a random token, so I'd have to actually go to something that only deals in crypto to sell it to other people who want to only buy crypto.
I got you now.
Yeah, so that's basically what it is. Like everything's just split into two markets. Eventually, when it gets regulated more, I assume we'll see like markets where I'm sure like Coinbase will offer like hundreds of coins by that point, but at the moment they offer like 12, and then Binance has the other 1,200 or what the fuck ever. And then all of that's incidental too, because like you can just basically ignore all of that, play these games, sell these games straight for engine, transfer that engine into Ethereum from the wallet, and then just put that on Coinbase and kind of, you know, avoid all of that. A lot of these games, since they're pre-sales and Kickstarters and stuff, you can actually go straight, you can buy in with PayPal. So you can just spend like $25, $50 buying the items with PayPal, and then you don't have to like put money in, you just have the crypto, and then you can just sell it and take it out. It makes it a little bit easier. But that's a big thing too. Like, look at all these questions that you're asking me when I'm mostly just talking about buying and selling items in video games. And this is something I try to explain to these people too. I'm like, this is going to confuse the fucking shit out of people. Nobody wants to hear about this. And they're like, what? We're going to be rich. I'm like, this is going to confuse the shit out of people. I'm like, look, if a cryptocurrency game comes out and it's fucking amazing, yes, you'll be rich. Hands down, you'll be rich. People want to play the fuck out of it. But if it's just a shitty game, it's a shitty game. And that's hard for people. People don't accept that. They're just like, but. Now, I will say, Skyweaver, I will be playing that. I got into the beta for it, and it's probably my favorite card game that's coming out. I got burnt out on Hearthstone and Gwent. I played every other card game. Skyweaver is good. They have a tournament. They'll be doing like the top 1,000 people in the beta will get to keep some we'll get like some exclusive cards. They got 2.5 million in funding from the founder of Reddit, I think. Yeah, they got 2.5 million in funding. Yeah, I follow a lot of these, dude. A lot of these games are running with millions of dollars in funding. So it might not be like these games are going to be big and popular, but that doesn't necessarily mean that there's not a spot to make a lot of cash. Did you play Artifact when it came out on Steam?
No.
Missed out on a lot of cash. Steam games were the first big Steam games are like the first iteration of this. Like, crypto is basically like a better Steam market because, you know, Steam can't fucking like there's no one like, you don't have to deal with Steam, let's say like that. But when Artifact came out, the cards like every single time you did a tournament, you made like $10.
Yeah, isn't that game dead?
Yeah, it died like within the month. Like, everyone hated it. But so many people were playing it when you started. Like, that's just basically it. You just jump in during the hype and outplay everybody. You know, it's not like you're the most amazing player, but just be a better than average player and sell all your cards immediately at the top, and you come out like a couple $100 ahead. So crypto's like that, but like in fucking overdrive. But Skyweaver, yeah, that has 2.5 million in funding, and it's actually good. It's you like equip armor, your cards feel pretty good. It's like you actually are playing with little characters and stuff. So I did really like that one. And since that has a lot of funding, that one will probably, it has enough funding that they will at least force the game alive long enough that you'll make some money.
Actually, like, stay on development of it.
Yeah. So that's kind of what
Come out and just, that's it. Like, nothing new gets added to them.
It depends. Like, I mean, generally a lot of them try to add shit, but none of them. It just depends. It's hard to say because there's so many.
Right.
A lot of them will try to keep things going, but they're often such like lackluster, crappy games that you know, there's not really any point.
Stay in power.
Yeah, I mean, normally you like Artifact, you get in and you just get in really quick, get a lot of items and sell them as quick as you can because the game's dead within a couple months. And then there's just a bunch of bag holders. So this is going to be a really, really good year because all of these games are coming out. It's like the first wave of really big crypto games. There's 2 or 3 like crypto gaming platforms that are releasing. And there's another game called Blue Dawn that's coming out as well on Android, which I'm looking forward to. But should be a really big year for like just gaming and making money. And I'll put some videos and like I'm gonna put some content and everything out. I'm gonna get my keep updating my Telegram and everything with a bunch of stuff like that.
I mean, it's certainly interesting that there is a market for that kind of thing.
Yeah, and there's all sorts of stuff like, I mean, a lot of the things I've made money off of is a lot of this is like I'm not even gaming. It's sign up and get this pre-release item, or log in and at this certain time and scan a code, and those items have made me tons of money because people will pay. Like if I log in and I get 5 of this item that you can only get like there's only 200 of these items and you get 5 of them for logging in at 6 a.m. or something, and on Telegram and getting this code, you know, some bullshit like that, people will pay $5 each for those. So there's just a bunch of just silly stuff. I got like 10,000 different items in my cryptocurrency wallet and stuff right now, like that I haven't even begun to look at selling. I sold that one. So I was talking about that Spirit Clash game. So that's a good example. All I did for that game, like the game's not out yet. There's not a game yet. Let me just reiterate that. There is not a fucking game yet. You cannot play it. You cannot download it. The only thing you can do is read the fucking rule book. I did nothing but Telegram contest and Twitter contest and retweet contest with like, I mean, there was only like 30 other people at the time. I got their special cards. You get like 6 of these. They basically have 6 virtues. Each virtue is, you know, an element in their card game. If you get one of these virtue cards, you get like special bonuses. If you have all 6, you can trade them in and become a overlord, which is just a special card that gives you even more bonuses, and you get like exclusive airdrops, which are basically like freebies. So the Zen card, one of the 6 virtues I got, that was the card that sold for $400. I got another copy of all 6 of them, which I turned into the Overlord of Virtue card. That sells for $718. My girlfriend has a Zen, so that's another $400. And then we have copies of all of the extra cards. So that was something like $2,000 for roughly 4 hours of being on Telegram.
That's just fucked up.
It's really fucked up. And the thing is I'm probably I'm like the most hardcore about this. Most of the people know like these little bits and pieces here and there, but dude, I'm all about this stuff, man.
You're a gamer.
I'm pretty much am. When people say gamer, like live in your household, I mean, I did nothing. I ran a hobby shop for like 2 years where I did nothing but sell people games, talk to people about games and game items.
Like board game shit? Like the up top?
Yep.
Awesome.
I mean, my dad ran a hobby shop, comic books, video games since I was like 2 years old, dude. Like my entire life is basically video games. So I'm super excited about crypto because it was like, holy shit, this is why I was born, to make money just playing video games. But my big start, the reason why I was able to quit my job wasn't even because of the crypto games. It was because the last big craze was crypto casinos and stuff like that. And EOS, which is a gaming currency of sort, they had a bunch of like dice games and stuff come out. And one of their websites, one of these new casino sites, which was video poker, which video poker is great because that normally has a 99, like you can get like 99% returns on that very easily. And then any sort of house comp puts you over 100%. So they ran the tables at like 99.8%, but then they ran a promotion for like their opening week, which put the house odds at, it was 104% return just playing with their promotion. 104 fucking percent return. I don't know, dude. 104. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But it was 104%, but you had to really put in the volume, right? And I was like, well, okay. I put in $200, dude. I put in $200, turned it into 10 grand.
It just fucking blows my mind that they allowed that to happen.
Dude, it was insane. 104% return. They were advertising it. They were like, come play here. 104% return. Yeah, dude. And I was like, are you guys insane? I was like, surely you're just advertising that, but the odds are like wrong. You're just gonna cheat us. But I was like, I'll try. They weren't lying. And then so it was 104% return, but you also got cryptocurrency. You know how like when you're at the casino you get like rake back if you're playing online and stuff? These places give you cryptocurrency. And the cryptocurrency was equivalent to like 40% rake back or something, dude. It was insane. I didn't even sleep, dude. I was playing fucking video poker in the tub. Man, I wore that thing out, and then I called into my call center, and I was like, I'm done. I'm not coming back. Took the fucking year off, and that's when I really got into the rest of the games and everything, just in time to like make some big bucks and get in early and regret missing out on. I was talking about this stuff, but I missed so much stuff on top of this. Basically, crypto for the last couple years, especially early Bitcoin, which I'm sure you heard about, but crypto is basically like put in $100, walk out with 1,000.
Right.
The only way you're losing money in crypto is if you're just like those people I was talking, like throwing thousands of dollars on if you're just going in and doing stupid shit. If you're day trading, if you're buying like weird tokens, if you're making gambles and stuff. But if you're going in going, well, here's a game. There's 2,000 people in the Telegram. 1,000 of those people are fake, and I see 50 people talking each day. I'll know that they'll buy like I can spend $50 here. Like if you're making like reasonable market decisions on like the interest in the game and how well they can market it and the features and stuff like that, I mean, it's good.
I still feel it's at a pretty good stage because I don't feel like it's common knowledge that exists, which I guess can help.
No, I mean like if it was easy to make this money, it would immediately blow up and then be hoarded out within like 3 months. The big thing is just like this barrier to like everything that I told you. And then the fact that I told you that stuff, that's the biggest barrier to entry. Like, I sound like the craziest goddamn fucking snake oil salesman you've ever... Like, the only thing that you can think of when I'm telling you this shit is how the fuck is he trying to rip me off? Like, when's he gonna ask for my credit card number and try to get me to sign up for this or that? Like, that's exactly what it fucking sounds like.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of knowledge is pretty private.
Oh fuck! You just reminded me. I missed out on. There was a sale. I have like $1,000 worth of fucking this stupid thing, and I completely forgot about it.
Hey, you're welcome.
WoW came out.
I'll do it to you, bud.
There's a game called War Riders, which is basically Twisted Metal on crypto.
Oh yeah, you're right.
but fuck, they were having a weapons sale, and I completely forgot about it.
It doesn't. I don't. Dude. It looks like shit.
Yeah, yeah. But I spent like $100 on it and sold everything I bought for like 300. And now I'm left like they have this. So I sold that and made my profit back, and now I don't have anything in the game. But they also give you this. It's called benzene, which is basically like all the cars use gas, and this gas is called benzene. And benzene is 1 BZN is equal to 50 cents in US dollars. That's their internal conversion rate. So obviously, you know, that won't exist on the real market, but what I can do is take this $1,000, that's what they value it at, this $1,000 in-game money, buy $1,000 worth of the best in-game limited edition items, and then sell those for cash. So even if I only make half of that in cash, I'm still free $500. So that's like 8 times your. It's stupid, dude. You're making 800% returns, man, in like week to month long periods. It's insane right now. And that's not even like if you're a day trader, if you're good at all that kind of stuff. Crypto's fluctuated over up and down by like 10 to 30%, like 5 or 6 times this month. I mean, just the fluctuations alone is making people rich.
Yeah, I don't know if I would ever have the mental capability of fucking doing that kind of shit. I fucking, oh, it's up 10% now, and it's fucking just gamble all that, and it's down to 50% tomorrow. Man, shit's whack.
Yeah, the only thing I'm doing is holding some Ethereum long term because all these games that are coming out are basically built on Ethereum.
They like base it on it.
Mm-hmm. They're using that crypto as like they'll have like their own coins, but they'll be ERC20 coins, and ERC20 runs on Ethereum.
That's smart.
So, in January, it's supposed to change to proof of stake. Right now, you mine it like Bitcoin, but I'm not sure if it's supposed to change all the way. But they're supposed to come out with their new protocol where it becomes proof of stake. So instead of having to mine it, owning Ethereum will give you about 10% back each year. So it's expected that the price should go up. Ow. That really hurt. Ow, I don't know what it is, but you're like super staticky now.
Hello?
Hello?
Is that good?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I think I need to get a new headset.
Yeah, it just got awful there, really, really bad.
I'm sorry for that. I think my cables are fucked up. It's getting like feedback from something. Yeah, Ethereum.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can spend it or not. That sucks to miss the gun sale, but oh well. Just forget things. I just have to buy something at the very start and sell it.
How long does it take you to get a return? Like, what's your time investment?
But it just depends. But generally, from the somewhere between pre-sale to launch of the game, if it sells.
It's pretty quick.
Yeah, a lot of times it'll be like I do the contest and then later that night, like it depends on the items. If they're handing out a bunch of freebies or like it's something that you can farm or get in bulk, best to sell it like right away. But like Forgotten Artifacts, I did that game came out and I entered their contest and everything for their open beta, and I was like one of the top 10 players. So I got a free Transcendent. It sold for like $100 back then, but I kept using the Transcendent to farm items and play the game and whatever. And then the game picked up because it's one of the better crypto games, so people like it more. And now those same Transcendents sell for $400, and that's when I sold mine. And I had 2 Transcendents from that game. And there's still, I think, a couple left. It's like a 0.5% drop rate, but you have to like buy your way into that game, unfortunately. So for that game, I spent $100 just to play it, and I didn't even sell the item that I bought to get into the game because I actually think it's one of the better games too. So I was holding on to that item until it is worth something. But that was probably 2 months. 2 months. And there was a bunch of miscellaneous items I could have sold and hustled, but I don't hustle as much as everyone else to sell. Like, I just figure I'm never gonna beat the kids from like fucking Korea, not Korea, but like North Korea. I'm never gonna beat the kids the motherfuckers who just want like $30 to pay all their bills for the month. You know what I mean? For people in third world countries, crypto is insane. Like, they're making yearly wages in minutes. There's a program I do where I archive web pages, but we kind of had it out with them in their Discord because we were really pissed off with their rating system for the best prize. They had a prize where first place got $3,000 basically. the best archiver, and we thought that best meant like best overview of the situation because it's archiving things for historical events. But instead, they meant best as in without errors. So some of us did like 1,000 scans, and let's say it takes like 10 to 15 minutes between scans, right? Some of us did like 600 to 1,000 scans, and we all lost to one person who did like 150 scans because he didn't have any errors. And he got, yeah, it was pretty fucked up, and it pissed all of us off. Like a lot of us are ranting at her, but that's just whatever. But that program, just scanning some web pages and stuff while I play WoW, that pays a couple $100, like $300 to $800 a month.
It's a pretty good passive income.
Yeah, it's really good. I'll send you a link later if you want.
Something to read.
If I remember. If not, just remind me and I can shoot it over. I'm just live streaming right now.
How's that going for you?
It's going all right. I mean, everyone from the guild more or less subbed. So I'll have $100 coming from that because I finally.
Easy. Just
Yeah,
make an
easy.
alt on another server, then just keep doing the same thing.
What do you mean?
Just make an alt on like Scaran, join a guild, and then like, oh hey guys, I'm streaming.
Oh yeah,
Easy, dude.
I need you guys to sub to me. But then everyone will badmouth me once the jig is up because I need resubs.
Yeah, yeah, maybe.
And it's okay, but I don't. I've been just playing too much WoW. I haven't been making any videos. I haven't been doing any guides. Normally, like I do all the crypto stuff, and that's okay. But I also do guides and breakdowns because, like, you've heard me talk to everybody in the guild, right? I waste my time all the time. I will sit there and I will talk to people for hours about like proper builds and bullshit like that. And at a certain point, I just have to shut the fuck up and go make like YouTube videos and stuff. Because like, I'm just giving away way too much for free, you know? I spend hours researching stuff for people and then I just give it away.
Well, I feel like most people here won't take you up on it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, most of the time it's like telling Phylas like how to farm.
It goes in one ear and out the other.
Yeah, when he's like, I can't solo SM as a level 60 who's been through Molten Core 3 times with an Onyxia helmet on, I go, what? I'm like, what are you mentally, like, what are you doing when you walk in there?
He knows what he's doing.
He's like, I hit Hellfire. I hit Hellfire over and over.
Fire and I died. So
I'm like, what the fuck? Did you even use a sack shield? He's like, no, dude, it's not my spec. I don't even have a minion out.
he's like, what do you mean by Void Walker?
I was like, dude. I was like, I would be surprised if your Voidwalker didn't just solo him.
Right.
He's like level 60.
Oh my gosh.
I was cracking up, dude. I don't even know if he's serious half the time when he says it to me.
He says he has like 3,000 hours in fucking Warlock. But like, can't fucking AoE.
He's like on point when we're in raids, he's really good. Like, I won't deny that. Like, if he has like 3,000 hours of retail experience, it makes perfect sense because I'm like, oh, you raid and you look for group. Like, I get that, but once we step out into the real world and it's like, all right, go take these 4 mobs on. it just falls apart. I love him though.
He's quite the character.
Yeah. I couldn't believe it, dude.
Yeah, I thought he was just joking around.
Me too, man. But then I would if I hadn't I gave him gold before to respec so he could farm Dire Maul East, and he's like, that's impossible. After a couple days, I was like, okay.
Oh my god.
And then he's like, I mean, he's not like that's impossible. He's more like that's impossible for me. So he's like, I just quit. He's like, I tried it, but I couldn't do it, so I quit, and then I respec for raid. And then I was like, what about Mardon farming? And then he's like, nah. So he doesn't Mardon farm.
What?
And he does.
You kill a single mob. That's all you do. You kill the boss.
Yeah, but he doesn't, like, I'm sure he could do it, but he just says nah. He just doesn't do it. So I don't know if he's tried to do it and failed, but he just doesn't do it. And then he said he can't farm SM. I'm like, come on, dude. Like, after this, it's nothing but dead mines.
Right. And you can't do dead mines either.
And I've almost died in dead mines, but that was, I mean, you have to really let them beat you and beat you.
Sometimes it feels like I'm talking to Cody.
I haven't actually played a ton with Cody. Every time I get in the party, he's normally off doing his own thing, or he's normally like on his way out. I'm normally the replacement mage for Cody, I guess.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know what he usually does in WoW. He just like AoE farms fucking DME.
Yeah, he's probably like, this is his first experience into WoW, right? So he's gonna be big on the AoE farming and everything, because that's how it always goes with the new people.
Yeah, he plays old school RuneScape a lot, so he's used to grinding a shit ton. So it probably feels at home for him.
Oh, I'm so dead. I'm definitely dead here. I didn't notice that patrol walking up on me. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm so burnt out on it because I know that, like, that's all that WoW is. It's a grind inside a grind inside a grind inside a grind, so I was like, I couldn't even really bring myself to go crazy on the gold farming. It's hard for me because it's like, spend all this time on WoW or like go spend like 5 hours in a crypto game. And it's, I mean, it's just, so I've been leveling up I've been doing stuff that's fun, you know, stuff like that. But then as soon as it comes to like grinding, I'm like, I need to go do things. I need to grind real life or grind crypto.
Yeah, I mean I'm a warrior, so I don't get to grind at all in any fucking shape or form. So that's, I don't know.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks ass, but it's also like, oh, I mean, I have no choice but to not grind. So.
Well, you did pick Hunter this time, right? But I don't really, well, actually, if you break out of the normal player base, you can do some really good shit with Hunter.
Yeah, I don't plan on fucking using this guy to raid seriously. I just want to use this guy to PvP in weird ways.
Well, if you want to farm and stuff, he'll probably end up being like your best character. Because I mean, if you do the healing gear setup with like a pet, you can solo tank and farm some dungeons. You'll be able to do Maraudon runs. You got your Dire Maul North tribute.
Your cat's very loud.
Yeah, I gotta get him outside. He's just desperate to go kill mice in the barn.
Damn, it's fucking vicious.
Come on, buddy.
What's your cat's KD ratio? Sweet.
Yeah, really, I just need to hunker down and actually like put out content and keep up with it and everything. I could do well enough. Don't need to be like PewDiePie, but I could be a nobody.
Yeah, dog god frog log.
That's catchy enough. It's better than like a lot of names out there, so.
That's very true. Do you like do instructional videos or?
Basically, I've just been doing like a couple crypto videos and crypto reviews, like some affiliate stuff for like that. Basically, a cryptocurrency will come out and they'll say, "We're paying $3,000 to whoever makes videos," and I'll be like, "I'll make a video for $3,000," and then like 2 other people will make a video, and I'll be like, "Thank you for the money," and they'll be like, "Congratulations, we paid it to you in stupidity coin," and I'm like, "Okay, cool. I'm gonna sell this stupidity coin to everybody before they realize what it is." Like that's the race. Some things are like that. Some game items, some affiliate bonuses. Some things just play straight Ethereum, which is nice, but most of the time it's weird. Or there'll be like weird time periods. Like I'm waiting. This December should be good because a couple programs will like end like their year-long lockdown and like send me like my $100. So it's just like stuff like that. Like Loom's another game token kind of like Engine, and they're doing a promotional thing where they're paying out like up to 1,000 per person or something like that for like promotional material. I forget exactly what it is. There's another like Voxel, I think it is, which is like a mind block crypto game, and they're paying a set amount of artists to use their software to make Minecraft stuff.
It's fucking way.
Yeah, I think I sent that to Aqua, or I meant to. I can't remember. It's pretty much it's really easy to use software, and like if you have any artistic talent, it's a no-brainer. There was a Twitter contest. This one was really good. It was a Twitter contest, and you needed to make. It was one of those AR apps, you know, augmented reality apps, where they'll like put an overlay of like a gun or something on your phone, and you can like pose with it. So they were like, "We're a crypto that's going to use augmented reality with CS:GO items." Just bullshit. But they were like, "We'll pay out $100. We'll give $100 gift cards to the 3 best, funniest photos." So me, my girlfriend, and one other dude did it. And that was it. We were like the only 3 people who responded to their entire fucking post, and we got $200 in Amazon gift cards.
Yeah, that's sure.
Yeah, I poked some holes in a piece of toast and like put some jam on it and aimed the gun at it, and she just pretended like she was shooting the gun for like 5 seconds. Boom, $200. I even put it out on my Twitter and everything else for people to sign up for, and like nobody did. So I was like, cool. Because the people who most of the people, I have like 90 followers from the crypto stuff, and they're like so lazy, dude. That's why there's so much money here in crypto, because everyone in crypto is like so greedy and so fucking lazy too. Like they won't go through any effort, so like they have to like throw thousands of dollars to get these people to barely look at their awful garbage game. It's hilarious all around.
I mean, if they're gonna be lazy and just fucking do that, then why not take advantage of it?
Yeah, it's good. I gotta get back into it. There's a couple that came out this month. I just need to get Allie to 60. Fuck. Oh, and do you get rested XP when you're at the graveyard in spirit form? Is that a bug?
I think you. No, I think you still get rest experience no matter where you are, but the rate on it is super fucking low. Because I'm pretty sure if you like log out anywhere, you'll still get rest experience, but at like a very, very slow rate.
Okay, because I was wondering, because I had rested XP when I logged in today, and I was dead at the graveyard. I got drowned underwater when I went to bed or something.
Yeah, how much did you have, if you remember?
4,000?
Like a bar, maybe?
Yeah, like a bar, I guess. I have my bars turned off.
Oh, okay.
Definitely more than I thought that I would have, and I couldn't remember. Like, I could have swore I didn't get rested XP logging out anywhere else.
I think anywhere, like if you're logged out, you'll gain rest experience, but it's super low unless you're in a inn or a capital city or something.
Yeah, I know capital cities and inns, and that's what the guide said, but it didn't say anything about like passive rested. And I definitely never remembered getting rested experience anywhere else, so I wasn't sure. And then there's some things too. There's like ActiFit, where it's an app where like you go for a jog and then they pay you crypto for exercising and stuff like that. Which really just comes down to you shake your phone at your desk.
Oh, to trick the fucking
Yeah.
gyroscope or whatever. Hey, gamer.
Gotta be honest, I was wondering why I didn't hear anyone speak, and then I realized my shit was muted.
Decent.
Do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. How you guys?
Doing good.
Glad to hear it.
I just want to go all out on this boomkin so I can just talk shit to people in the raid.
That's the best way to play the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna be sad because I'm gonna buy I'm gonna spend like 150 gold on a flask and we're gonna wipe the trash.
150 gold on a flask?
Yeah, they're like 100 fucking gold or something right now.
You guys are playing current, right?
What's up?
Are you guys playing classic?
Yeah, classic.
Yes, sir.
What the fuck?
Yeah, 100 gold a flask. That's about right.
Dude, fuck skinning. What am I doing with my life?
God, this hurts so much. And then that stupid gorilla came.
Yeah, you really don't make money in alchemy. That's not true, because in phase 2 there's gonna be a lot of money.
Just kill me. Just kill us.
For endgame rating, yeah, they're fucking expensive.
Yeah, the big thing it comes down to is there are 4 Black Lotus that spawn per hour, and there are so many hours in the week, and it's something like 1670 in Black Lotus per week. So there's 1,670 Black Lotus per week, and you need how many to make a flask? Is it just one per?
I think it's just one per.
Just one per. And then there's, just a mere 30,000 players. What the fuck ever here? Like, way too many? 15,000? 15 to 30,000 players. So they're 10% of the population each week could use one flask for 2 hours.
It's also the fact that the recipe itself is pretty.
Yeah, that too.
You said pretty rare.
Yes, sir.
God damn. What?
So if they aren't 100 gold by now, I mean, they'll be 100 to 150 gold by AQ. Most of the guilds and everything that are serious are stockpiling like a motherfucker.
So what you're saying is I should just focus on getting up enough stuff to where I can go get a Black Lotus, or like, and just try and get to a Black Lotus spawn, and then I can literally pay for my first mount.
You probably won't get the recipe because it's like a couple hundred gold of itself.
Well, Black Lotus itself is like 50, 75 gold, so
Yeah.
I mean, you pay for your mount, but I don't know. I mean, if you're trying to pay for your first mount, I don't know if you'd be in the Black Lotus spawn areas. You'd probably get bodied.
Yeah.
I mean, the first bout's not too bad. What are you?
I'm only level 16.
What class are you?
I'm a
A hunter? Yeah, you should be fine. You'll have plenty of ways to solo farm later.
I mean, what made me, or what makes me think that I picked the right is the fact I just, like, fought 3 other level 16 monsters and, like, didn't die.
Yeah, hunter can solo a lot more content than the other classes. A lot easier. You don't really have to learn anything until you get into dungeons.
Yeah. I was originally a warrior back in the day, and I mean, it was a good time, but I then remembered, as I was like starting to level 1, I remembered why I thought about going hunter early on. It's because the idea of fucking grinding out 60 levels on a hunter again made me want to cry.
Yeah, it can be pretty rough on a warrior. That's what I thought. I thought you were a warrior because Redbeard's like a warrior name. So that's what I was going to. That's what I was gonna say at first. Like, I don't know if you'll get your mount right away if you were a warrior.
If I what?
If you were a warrior, I doubt you'd get your mount at 40.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sitting on about 5 gold. How much do I need?
80-ish, 90, something like that.
No shit, really?
96, yeah.
That's not even that bad.
Nah, it's not much.
Because, I mean, I make all of my own gear, so...
It just depends on, like, if you're leveling up really fast, like, I didn't get my mount to, like, level 50 or whatever, but I was just trying to level. And then warriors with their repair costs and everything, and just warrior life, I mean, I doubt that they ever... Unless they, like, go and specifically farm gold, but I doubt that they ever just quest and really smack it. Maybe if they pick herbalism. Herbalism was really good at the start of the server, too, because everything was like a gold.
Yeah. I know from probably 20 to 28, I'll probably farm a little bit of Shadow thing.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do, but nobody, nobody's ever running that stupid dungeon.
Yeah. Which sucks because, you know, there's items in there that are like 250 fucking gold.
Yeah, Shadowfang's gonna be an easy 800.
800?
Yeah, Shadowfang? Yeah.
Holy shit.
I mean, it's probably like 250 right now, but once Phase 3 comes out, easy 800.
So you guys trying to go grind some Shadowfang Keith?
No, you just solo it at 60 if you're trying for the dagger, because the drop rate's so crazy low.
Yeah.
That's why it's like 1,000 gold for it. I out leveled it on this character.
Let me see if Gwen is online. See if they'll help me. Yeah, and they're not.
I'm terrible.
Huh?
What's up?
I just killed myself.
Nice, dude.
Proud of you.
Oh, it's Stranglethorn Veil, so like I just revived in a bad spot after the 60 ganked me.
What level are you?
This guy's only 30-ish, 36. My mage is 60, my hunter's 28, and my other characters are 10-ish.
Why the fuck do people gank right now? I mean, it accomplishes nothing.
I'm killing a skull rogue right now.
Just makes him feel good.
Yeah.
WoW's like most of the people who probably run around in PvP like would absolutely die in Path of Exile. Like with this tiniest bit of hardcore PvP, God, this server would explode. I would kill just for one day of hardcore PvP.
I would try to avoid it at all costs because I'm level 16.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, WoW's just, it's always been so Care Bear City. That's why you end up with a bunch of wacky world PvP.
I remember playing on a warrior in Cataclysm, and pretty much any chance we got on my old server, we would just pretty much storm Orgrimmar any chance we got. It was good.
Yeah, I always wish that there was more raid rewards. It just felt like such a missed opportunity to have the city raids be so underwhelming.
Yeah, all you got from it was a mount. Like,
I think that's in retail. You don't even get a mount in classic. You don't get anything.
yeah, no. Yeah, it's not even worth doing here.
Yeah, it sounded neat. Like I heard about that in retail. I was like, oh, finally, you know, there's something. But it took them like I couldn't believe there's like no loot tables at all. No loot tables. I was like, wow. Sophie. Fuck, now I die again. Sophie! I'm never gonna get this quest done. Holy shit. It's gonna be like 15 minutes of me walking back here. Damn dog got in the garbage. What did they say about that new Diablo game? Did anyone catch it?
I haven't looked at it.
God, these warriors are relentless. Should have got my mana back. I wish Purple Lotus was valuable.
You would think so, but definitely not.
It's a prettier color.
So, what are you gonna do with your hunter Bumpus? Like, you definitely can't be ranged raiding, right?
Oh, absolutely not. Yeah, no. Full survival raid spec.
That's good to hear.
Why not?
Because this is Raid 2. Raid 2 is gonna outperform Raid 1 in every way with every spec wrong.
Oh, so why can't somebody play ranged?
It's just not optimal if you're trying to troll build.
No.
We're gonna have a couple boomkins. Aqua. We already have a couple other hunters too. And honestly, we probably would need somebody with Nightfall. But that's not good enough, really. We just want to see him. I mean, Survival is the best DPS that you can do on a hunter phase 6. Full build. It might be slightly less DPS overall for the raid because you're losing a little bit of your raid buff. But it is a personal DPS boost once you get like 1,000 agility or something crazy like that.
Okay, so should I be playing survival?
No. You level as Beastmaster.
Okay.
If you're a loser, you level as Beastmaster.
I
Yeah,
was
if you're a
told
loser.
it was marksman and then switch to BM.
I'm leveling as marksman right now, and I'm enjoying it.
The first thing I did though is I put everything into improved aspect of the and then switched over to marksman.
It's a good idea.
I don't play a ton of hunter. That sounds right. I know the cookie cutter is Beastmaster.
Yeah. Marksman's fun though. I like marksman. I prefer marksman.
I just really like aim shot and just deleting people's HP.
Exactly. And if they try and run towards you, just hit them with a concussion shot and really even further. Because you slow them down and just fucking unload into them again.
And if you spec into improved concussion shot, you can have a 20% chance to stun them for 4 seconds.
Oh, marksman hunters. Just out here ruining people's goddamn lives.
Absolutely.
What excites me most is the idea of my pet, Spots, just ripping somebody to shreds. While I fucking...
Man, when you're playing one of these stupid energy classes and you use your ability and it gets parried or it misses and you're just sitting there and waiting for your energy to come back so you can try your ability again.
That sounds terrible, man.
It's awful. That's why I don't play Rogue. But I'm a druid right now and I'm not balanced yet. So I got this cat form and just when your finisher or like they parries and misses don't waste your combo points, but like if it gets blocked or something, then all of your combo points are gone. Something like that, which is also annoying. Which is fair enough though, I mean they blocked it. But I mean like you lose like 300 damage because of bullshit like that, and then you just be a mage and you're like, oh wait, I need 500 damage? 4.
Sounds fucking terrible.
Yeah, it is. Everything's terrible after you play like a mage or a warlock, I feel. Those classes kind of ruin the game for the other classes.
See, I feel that way about, I had a level like 25 mage and I said, fuck that, that's boring.
Yeah, it's kind of boring. I didn't want to do it my second time through. But I made a mage anyways. Got it to 60. Because I needed the gold farm. Once you have a level 60 mage, you can make anything you want. Put like full epics on it in like a day.
What about a hunter?
It's just not gonna gold farm quite as well as the mage unless you're doing Dire Maul, I guess. Do Maradon and stuff. But the thing I don't like, I mean, like, you have to actually, like, do stuff, right? Like, I just kind of, like, walk away and push F, and I make, like, 50 gold an hour. That's why I went, man. I just walk into, I don't do any of the, like, the ZF farms or anything because I'm too lazy. I go to Dire Maul North, I gather the puppies, I ice block, and I'm, like, I blizzard them, and I do that like a couple times an hour while I'm like watching TV and working and doing other stuff. No, it's completely brainless for the most part. Every now and then they'll like crit you and you'll die, but it's pretty much brainless. Whereas if I was a hunter, I'd have to go do Dire Maul North, but that's a whole, you know, that's a whole ordeal over and over each hour, which is probably more fun to do. Or it's Maradon farming, and I think what sucks about Maradon farming on a hunter is that if you're a priest or a warlock, or if you're any caster class, you can get one of the best drops in the game. But if you're a hunter, you can't do anything with it.
What is it?
The Blade of Eternal Darkness.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, so I mean,
It'll still be something to brag about.
Yeah, you make gold, and I think you can equip it, and if you have anything that counts as a spell, you could use it to trigger it, but it just would definitely never be good.
Yeah.
But like,
show
oh, sorry,
your caster friends and like fucking rustle them.
Yeah, but like on my druid here, I'm gonna farm the fucking hell out of it because that's my pre-BiS. At a 10% proc rate, it's pre-BiS for me.
Damn, really?
Mm-hmm. It adds 100 damage and restores 100 mana, so if I spend 3,000 mana, if I cast my spells 10 times and spend 3,000 mana, it roughly... It's pretty much on point. with if you like discount the mana, just the DPS increase, I think just 100 extra damage equals like the other weapon I would get would be 14 spell power from it's like 14 spell power on a dagger, and then yeah, it's 14 spell power on a dagger from Sholomance. So 14 spell power would be 140 damage over 10 casts, and this is 100 extra damage and 100 extra mana on a 10% proc rate. So if it procs once, it's about on par. If it procs twice, it beats it. So and then the mana basically puts it there. It's kind of out of the word. I'm going to put spell power on it.
I'm trying to find it. There's a sword that is supposedly like one of my best in slot. It's like a two-handed sword, and I think it comes out of Dire Maul.
Not sure. I have an add-on. They're saying Dalrin's in the add-on that I got, but the add-on kind of sucks. It's like never updated.
Yeah.
What I would really like to see is I would really like for Phylas to get the Sword of Sharam or whatever it is.
I'm sure this is a from Ubers.
Yeah. I will link it as soon as I get to it.
That like summons the ghosty spirit dude.
Yeah, that one. Because then he could stay ret.
Yeah, I want one of those.
It's a 0.41% drop chance, I think.
Damn, that's sad.
Yep. Yep, but it makes, if you have that, then you can, like, stay ret pally all the way to phase 6, because just the buffs from that are so good. If you get that as a hunter, too, hunters are the best for all of these weapons, so if you get any of those, you can get Nightfall, you can get the Black Blade, you can get any on-hit weapon, and you can immediately get a raid spot with it, because you have Hamstring. Hunters have the best on-hit proc in the game for melee. Warriors have a 1.5 second, but you have a 1 second.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, so you can just spam hamstring until that procs, back off, aim shot, go back in, whatever. Probably wouldn't even be, you'd probably be full survival if you're just meleeing that much, so you just back off and do whatever and then go back in.
Yeah, no, if I'm doing it like that, then I would probably roll survival.
But it's crazy good. I mean, just doing that with Nightfall is a 15% DPS increase for every single caster. And then if you have the Black Blade there, the buffs from that, it gives like 50 to all stats, and it has like haste buffs and stuff, and heals and mana regens. And it can stack up to 5 times on the stat buffs. So if you're lucky, you can put 250 stats on people in your party. I think it's in your party, not in your area. It might be in your area too. It's really good. It's really good.
So definitely try and get that sword.
It's hard to get, but I mean, you can try. You'll be doing, if you're going for best in slot, you'll be doing a lot of Upper Blackrock Spire anyways. And if you do get it, everyone will yell at you. I mean, definitely, if it drops, fucking yeah, try to get it. I mean, you could fucking survivalist it. But expect the warriors and the paladins in that party to fucking hate you.
Tell them to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, tell them to go fuck themselves, but tell them I'm survivalist in my guild. Tell them your guild wants you to be survivalist, and they'll fucking flip their shit twice.
You could end it with a smiley face.
Yeah.
Smiley face. Jesus Christ. I'm looking for this.
But it would be crazy sick on a hunter, because then you'd also get to put your melee pet in. So yeah. and it wouldn't be like wasting a paladin.
Very true.
I'll just run it with you guys, so that way I can avoid the fucking raging conflict. So that way when the sword drops, everyone will be like, okay, well, instead of me getting my fucking throat ripped.
I'd still probably be like that too. I don't think anyone would like rip you out, but I bet people would want it. It's one of those things where no matter who the party is, the warriors and the paladins are going to try to call dibs on it, and they're going to tell you to fuck yourself because you're a hunter.
How about they fuck
But
themselves?
yeah, basically that's what you have to say. But if you are willing to spec survivalist and everything, there's absolutely no reason you couldn't use it. I mean, would it change a paladin's life and make him so happy that he could finally justify being Ret Pally? Like, it would justify his entire existence, but at the same reason, so does it does the same thing for you as survivalist. You could be one of the like 10 actual survivalist hunters on the server. For raiding. You'd suck in PvP.
Yeah.
You'd be so cool in PvP though, that's for sure. But there's a couple combos I want to see. I want to make a Mace Rogue with Iron Foe. The only downside is playing the Rogue.
I could just dual wield as well.
Yeah, if you dual wield, then it ends up being the Dowrins from Upper Blackrock. So I mean, like either way, you end up taking a shot at it.
The Dowrins?
Yeah, Dowrins. Left and right.
From Ren Black.
Oh. Oh, that actually seems pretty fucking good too. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, they're really good. They have a really, really low drop rate. It's like 8% and 4%.
Fucking better than that 0.0%.
Yeah, but everyone wants those. Everyone. All the rogues, all the warriors, all the other hunters. Maybe even a stupid fucking paladin or two.
Paladins don't have rights. Fuck them.
Can paladins even dual wield? I don't think they can dual wield.
They can't.
God, though, if they could, imagine, man.
Goddamn dual wielding Ret Paladin. That's what King Varian Reign is, right?
Yeah, basically.
This drop rate is terrible. I'll just like my druid, because I'll be able to tank and heal and DPS, and I'll be able to steal all the equipment for all 3 sets.
That's the spirit.
Oh, dude, all the dungeons where I'm gonna say it so much. I need this, need this, need this. Because I have 4 sets. I have my raid set, healing set, tank set, and then I have my leather AoE set. And then I have 2 spots, one for a dowsing and one for a trinket. No, I couldn't even carry all that around, but maybe if I could buy like an Alacor Sunraiser, I'm gonna do some Boomkin tanking, which that'll be fun.
Pretty neat to see.
I don't have a taunt or anything, but I got Alform, so I mean, it's kind of worth it. And really, things like taunt's a crutch. Like you don't just don't get threat. Just don't crit.
Easy.
Fucking easy. Honestly, the only time I've ever taken threat is because I haven't given a shit and I mashed the button. Or I've got a big crit. But let's be honest, 90% of the time it's just us mashing the button.
Like, oh, I just crit. Sorry.
Sorry. I mean, I didn't really crit. I didn't care, but I crit. Like the mob has 40% and you know that Frostbolt's gonna take aggro, but you're like, fuck it.
Sometimes you just gotta tell the tank to suck your dick.
Well,
That's
look,
just the way it is.
if you're gonna tank and you're not gonna use like all the consumables every dungeon, that's your fault.
Exactly.
I am looking forward to making a tank warrior, but damn. I'll only take tank for guildies because I don't want to waste chili breaths and shit. Shut up. I have fed you, and you have had the opportunity to leave this house and play outside. No.
Is it smart I'm waiting till I'm like level 17 before I run Dead Mines?
I don't think it matters that much.
I just never ran it.
What level do I go to, like,
Go where?
Duskwood?
That's like 24 is where you can start it. Like Lochmadon is the fastest area up to 20.
Is it really?
Yeah. Night Elf starting zone's the worst, humans second best, and the Lochmadons, the whole dwarf area is the fastest route. I mean, obviously, the optimal route bounces between all 3, but like...
Yeah.
But dwarves have the overall fastest pathing.
Yeah.
But once you hit like 15, 16, head over to Lochmadon, knock out all those quests. That'll start pushing you up into wetlands. You go grab a couple miscellaneous quests, maybe do a trek through Dead Mines, but if it takes longer than like 5 minutes to get a Dead Mines party, you do like literally anything else. and you hit 30 within like a day. The grind to 30 is really quick. Skip Nomer. I just pay somebody like 5 to 10 gold to do one Stockades quest run. But I have like a level 60, so I mean, your first time through, just like wait for that to pop up and then get like one run through Stockades. If you get into a spell cleave group, you can just do spell cleave groups for as long as you are in one.
Yeah, I know that I could probably get I could probably get a guilty to just run me through there and do that shit.
Yeah.
Like Gwen told me to message them if I need help in a dungeon.
Yeah, our guildies have been pretty nice about it.
Yeah.
I had to bind my camera button. You know, I think it just sucks that they changed the global cooldowns on things too.
Like what?
Like, definitely some things seem to trigger global cooldown that didn't. Like ice block. Like, I don't think that triggered the global cooldown.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't played a mage.
I don't know. Just some things. I just don't like this Legion engine.
Yeah. No, I agree.
glad I walked away from these.
I mean,
Hey,
Hey, dude.
Hey,
does everybody see the new raid sign up?
no.
I'm level 16, so now.
Yeah. Well, Bull Bear Sore and Blumpus, I need you to go to raid sign up, text channel and Discord, and check out the new bot. People will have up to 3 hours prior to the event to sign up, and then that's when the sign up is closed, so we'll have time.
and the pugging begins.
Yeah, it's looking good. I'll look at it. Let me get over here, though. Somewhere where these level fucking 60s won't find me in Stranglethorn.
How do I sign up as late? Or how does this work exactly?
Late is on the far right hand side. And then you're gonna be selecting the first one, the very first one on the left hand side, tank. And then late is the one that looks like a little clock on the far right. It's 4 from the very end.
We just react with what we are.
Yep,
Yeah.
you just react with your spec and what you are.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Yep, this way we can keep track of who's going to show up, and it gives us about 3 hours pre-raid to figure out if someone's not showing up, and if they're not, if it looks like we need a pug, then we can pug.
Yeah, you can use that other tool too to go ahead and set people in their squads and stuff too.
I can't sign up for more than one thing.
No, you can't.
I'll just be a late boy.
Me too.
Decent.
I'm gonna make the message of the day to go to raid sign up.
I dare you to.
Just delete the get consumables and be ready part. Put on sign up and disk. Otherwise, I'm gonna have like 30 people ask me what we're doing. What are we doing on
Hey guys, what are we doing on to?
Well, the raid sign up has a description more detailed than the motto of the day. Did you not see that?
back.
No, I see. I'm just saying. I mean, you gotta plaster it everywhere because these people.
What's the rogue equivalent of survival hunter? Like meme spec wise.
Meme spec wise.
Yeah, what's equal? I mean, rogue seems pretty viable in all of its.
It is viable in all of its specs.
It's like the least offensive class.
The most bursty class, like the most bursty class, but really like zero survivability outside of stealth is probably full subtlety.
Can I kill this guy in time?
Like full
Fuck, I hit that. You could see my potion highlight. You could see my fucking potion highlight, but I couldn't get it. I gotta set up, I have to set up a macro to cancel pot at the same time. Oh well. Yeah, like that's what I was thinking with Saboteur, but it's still, it has like a long prep time for your single target damage, but it's still like, it's completely viable. I guess like, the most uncommon thing you see would be Mace Rogue, but that's still not bad if you have Iron Foe. That's what I was gonna make. I want to see one of the hunters.
Are you just doing like a black sheep fucking bunch of alts?
Yeah, dude. All of my alts are gonna be fantastic, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a boomkin. I'm gonna make a I don't know what my warrior will be, but it'll be not a tank.
Damn, you gotta fucking spam kill chat?
You spelling
Yeah. Make sure everybody sees it.
Not sure though.
Testing his macro.
He's not wrong. It should have.
I don't care. I literally just posted once and I saw trade chat boot my shit off.
Yeah.
So you get the spam.
It's not like we were talking.
Oh man, this new, not the latest, obviously it's a little bit old, but the shit that Blizzard did where you can't split mob packs, that's fucking dumb.
It's pretty annoying.
It only affects the coded grouped ones, but
Yeah, but how are you supposed to kill an entire fucking group? You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh yeah, as one of you melee classes or something, you just don't now. You just don't.
yeah, there's no peeling anymore. Like, that was a huge part of Classic. Like, that's how you level on like so many different fucking characters.
Yeah, and now like you walk into these quest zones, because I mean I play my druid, so I'm going through the thing. Like you walk into these quest zones and there's nothing but groups. Like a couple of these like troll fucking villages are just groups of like up to 5 or 6 fucking things at a time too.
Yep.
So Redbeard, just keep playing your hunter, man. I mean, we need hunters in the guild, but we also need paladins. We could probably squeeze in another holy priest.
Okay. Yeah.
We're
I just
gonna-
wanna make sure.
We're gonna get him that 2-handed epic sword from Uber so he can go survivalist.
Kaylin, you there?
The sword that's got like a 0.15% drop chance.
Yeah, but it like raises everyone's stats by 250.
Dude, did you see the new hat that I got on Dread?
No. Did you get an Oni hat?
No.
That's
It
gonna
is.
be.
Oh, the lion thing?
No. I got a cool kid hat. It's nowhere near. It's not even. It's not epic. at all. I picked up the Admiral's hat.
Oh, damn! I had too much reputation to get it. I might on this character.
Yeah, I picked up the Admiral's hat so I can throw on the. I mean, you have to keep it on for the buff to keep going, but you can hit it and it's plus 10 stamina for everybody in your party. I was like, that's cool. Plus, it looks dope.
That would go really well on the survivalist hunter.
You're probably not wrong.
Alright, boys, make me a gear list. Let's chart the fucking path.
I think it's that helmet and that sword. If you get that sword, I mean that's the big thing. If you get that sword, you basically just become a stat stick for the raid.
Basically, I don't think you'll get the. I don't think you'll ever get the sword. But what I could do is I could make you 2 Dawn's Edge axes on Fred.
Or when do we get Nightfall? Is that like phase 3? Or is that out yet?
Nightfall's not gonna come out for a hot second. Let me check here. Nightfall.
Exalted too.
What does Nightfall drop out of?
It's black. It's a blacksmith.
You to get exalted with a certain reputation.
I could either make you a friggin' Arcanite Reaper, which would be super dope, or I can make you 2 Dawn's Edge. I'd personally go with the 2 Dawn's Edge. That's what I'm gonna do on my hunter, and basically use them as stat sticks. For
Alright.
the both of them combined would be an extra 2% chance to crit.
That'd be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
What materials would I need to farm for you?
Oh, buddy.
For Dawn's Edge, it's 30 thorium bar, 4 enchanted thorium bar, 4 star ruby, 4 blue sapphire, and then the rest I can pick up. I mean, I could honestly probably get all that fairly easily. They're super easy to make.
Damn.
Scary Moose has been active for 29 days.
Inactive for 29 days?
Yeah.
Ouch, man.
Don't know.
Renewed his subscription.
Yeah, he must have just stopped playing.
Is Lero somebody's alt? 44 Paladin?
I'm not 110% sure on that one.
28 days offline.
Hey, did anybody ever figure out what the hell happened to Claire?
Wasn't there some people that were posted in a Don't Kick Me because they wouldn't be active for a while?
Yeah, David Ski right now. He already told me that he's not gonna be active. But no, Kalir.
Yeah, he was in the raid last week.
Yeah, and then remember it was on Tuesday. He ended up like just disappearing into the shadows, like not even halfway through the raid. Yeah.
I have no idea why though.
Oh yeah, went offline.
He hasn't been on since then, so I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I'd hate to just. That's odd circumstances. We could wait for him because that was weird.
Oh,
Who knows if something happened?
He's got 21 something days.
Yeah, he's not just gonna get the boot.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and kick Wager out of the guild too. This is my main now.
Gotcha.
Kick who out of the guild?
My warrior, his name was Wager.
Oh, I can't. Oh, yeah, I forgot I'm on this character.
Realistically, I'll probably send the rest of the like silver that I have on him over to the
Azure Wolf offline for 26 days.
See you, bud.
That guy's been in the guild for a long time.
Yeah, I remember the name.
Says he's playing World of Warcraft Classic. He's not.
Might be playing on a different character.
Yeah.
If you add him as a battle tag friend, you can see what character he's playing and on what
Yeah.
server.
I'm just gonna ask him real quick.
Isn't that the one that followed us here on Azure Wolf, but still had his other character on a different server so he could play with his friends or whatever? And was like, yeah, I'm still gonna raid with you guys.
I have no
Pretty
idea.
sure that's
I'm
the,
asking him right now.
pretty positive that's the one, the same guy.
What level?
No, he's like 40 something. And he hasn't been online in forever.
I'm gonna kick your brother out of the guild.
Who?
Your brother.
Shane?
You mean Cole?
Yeah. He's right at 21 days.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's
Oh no, not my brother. Cole's also insane.
Oh, okay, cool.
The only reason why I haven't kicked with Ildersea is because I just had dinner with him the other night, and he was like, "Yeah, I plan to get back." He showed me his office. It's like a complete shambles.
Sounds like favorite.
What happened?
No, he moved. He bought a new house.
Sounds like favoritism to me.
I thought like a tornado blew out his fucking office or something.
Nah, he actually wants to play Classic, as far as I'm tracking. So,
He just needs to hire someone to love his
I don't
character.
know what the hell he's gonna do.
but I mean, your brother though, he doesn't even play Classic, so I don't know.
Just
You want to keep him in the guild or no?
I don't give a shit.
how long ago was he active playing?
Actually, Palmeister is 21 days. What's his new tune? Doesn't he have a several tunes?
I don't know. Look for any sort of Meister.
Good answer.
I think the other one's not even in the guild anymore. He probably hasn't. He's probably not playing.
The other one probably. Scroll.
Oh yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, he hasn't. He has no other Meisters or whatever in the guild, and his name in Discord is Palmeister too.
Yeah, that's fine. What do you plan to do with Uthildersea? I mean, it's pretty much just gonna be a bump on a pickle if he ever does get to 60.
Bump on a pickle.
I don't know.
What do you mean? For tanking?
Well, the whole plan. Believe it or not.
You need something?
Believe it or not,
See
Bull, we
you
actually
later.
had a whole plan put together.
I know he's supposed to be main tank.
Yeah, and he was supposed to be the main tank, and then there was another person behind him that was also supposed to be the main tank, and both of them failed in marvelous regard,
Yeah.
causing me to have to go re-roll and be main tank.
I mean, it shouldn't be much of an issue. If he ever hits 60, we can just take him into raid 2.
Yeah, that's my thing though. Is if he ever does hit 60, which will probably honestly be by the time fucking BWL comes out.
If raid 2's full, I'll have raid 3 ready by then, because I'll have plenty of ults.
Yeah, I guess if we're running a second raid, he can fucking take that one over. I guess.
I'll just leave your brother in, and I don't know. Maybe he'll pop in and play with you from time to time.
Because I figure I'm gonna have this guy 60. I'm gonna be raiding on him. Hopefully by the end of this week. I got some stuff to work on and study for, but I figure everyone else who's making alts another week or two for them.
Are you swapping from mage and you're doing
Hello.
druid?
Safe travels.
I'll probably be playing my druid a lot more. I just have to play my mage on Tuesdays.
And Wednesdays.
Oh yeah, Wednesdays.
I mean, if you want
But eventually, when we get good, we'll only need to raid more.
and that's fine.
Yeah, I probably will, but either way, I mean, there'll be like 10 or 20 of us with 2 level 60s.
Yeah, I mean, I already have 2. Got a third one that's not far out.
Yeah, so I was like, at that point, I mean, firing off a second raid will be piece of cake, and then we could put it at some different hours and just do whatever. I was just gonna be really casual with it. I was just gonna pub until like we had so many people in the guild with like secondary characters that we wanted a time slot, but I was just gonna pub with people.
I hear you.
I mean, we'll get there.
Yeah, I was just gonna see like whichever you guys had 60s, I was gonna see like what the best time was and then just pug like a motherfucker. But I'll probably do the main raid with my boomkin, but at the moment it's easier. At the moment we wipe so often that I couldn't keep the DPS up with my boomkin. I'd lose my flask.
I'm just gonna grind my ass off over Thanksgiving break.
That sounds like a good plan too.
Yeah, dude.
I'm a sports media student at Oklahoma State, so like mid-football season, I ain't got time at all to play this game.
Yeah, sports.
Yay, sports.
Go team.
Football.
In a football.
But what I really want for Raid 2, dude, like, I want us to have a fantastic raid.
Glad I could help.
Man, I want, like, Ret Pallies and Feral Tanks and Boomkins.
Okay, that sounds terrible.
Oh, yeah, dude. But, I mean, we can easily do it. I want to fill up, like, those 10 extra spots. I just want, like, tons of Mimi shit. But not bad players. I don't want bad players. I just want some Mimi shit.
Yeah, dude, I agree.
It'll get boring if we just have like 4 raid groups that are just like min-max the motherfucker and just like 3-houring it. I want like I mean, if we need like one, like the bare minimum that we need, like if we need a warrior for a couple of those fights, which I think we do, like we take our one warrior, but the rest is just ferals and shit.
I was gonna say, be right back, making an arcane mage named Twinkle Duck.
Yeah, like.
Isn't contraband somebody's alt? 33 warriors.
Seems familiar. Yeah, seems familiar.
I've heard that name before, but I
Like communism or something?
I bet it's communism.
Communism is a warrior.
Communism is a warrior, though.
Oh god.
I remember who.
They can, if it's an alt, they can always come back. Oh. 49 Hunter.
For my,
Yo, time is
Gun
money,
Darren.
friend.
Gun Darren, 49 Hunter.
Have a good one.
Don't know.
never
Yeah,
heard of him.
Wish
They're
I had
civilians.
Discord in that.
If they don't hop in Discord, I pretty much don't know.
So,
These people have it. Yeah, go
why
ahead.
do warriors do double
Looking for
like,
something
swords
specific?
without having a tank, like without tanking?
You only need the mitigation. You'll need like the extra block chance and like mitigation for a couple bosses. Because the way everything is, like plate and stuff's already so strong. And then
If you've wiped like 4 times in a dungeon and you just keep dying over and over again.
oh, well, like he's a bad tank, but like if we're
it's
talking
not-
like optimally,
it's not really recommended that you go Fury Prospec and
Yeah.
do that sort of tanking The best way to do that pseudo tanking is obviously you're like fully geared out and you've got world buffs, you've got consumables, and you're already stacked like the hell out in gear. And not just yourself, but everybody you're with is stacked the hell out in gear. So whenever you pop on the boss, you're using massive amounts of damage plus your sunder armors and everything like that to maintain a very high amount of threat. And then everybody else in your group can just go pure fucking ham and pop their cooldowns and do everything instead of having to hold back a little bit. And the boss just like fucking or whatever you're fighting just melts like supremely fast. So you don't have to have a lot of tankiness to you, so to speak. But even with that build, it's still recommended that you carry a shield to swap to a shield in case you are taking too much damage.
Yeah, you're supposed to be like a druid. Like your
Yeah,
shield's like bear form.
I find it uh, interesting, at the same time kind of worthless because there are several bosses like Bull said that you do need to have a decent amount of in prot. I mean, I know for a fact Nefarian, if you don't have improved points in shield wall, then you're gonna get fucking
Well,
drastically
he's
fucking
got
melted.
both of the Dalren's weapons, and he's rocking both of them. And then he's got he finally pulled out his tank weapon with his shield, and he's got the Eskandar's right claw with a shield. But he just didn't use it. We wiped like 5 or 6 times, and then he finally pulls out his shield, and we
Can I
stopped
help
wiping.
you? Have a good
Yeah, I mean he's just bad, but like it's pretty much everything he said. And then if you have them going all out for threat too, but they're not doing things like popping dragon breath chili, then it just gets really silly. Or using like thorn buffs and stuff. Basically, if you can get up to about 100 reflect damage, you're amazing from there. And if you can get, that's like 187 threat per second. But that's basically 90% of the tanks you talk to. If you ask them like how much threat per second they want, they'll just look at you weird because they have no fucking clue. So that's why they're probably bad.
Don't tell anybody, but I have no idea.
But I can't fucking tank either, so I only know like the theory and everything behind it, and then I just watch people do it.
I'm just confused because I told him after he was using both weapons, I was like, "Don't you have like a shield of any kind?" And he was like, "No." And then we wiped like 4 more times, and then he pulled out a shield like out of his ass, and I was like, "Okay, so you were just lying."
Just stubbornness.
And now I just know that he's like jackass completely, so that's cool. It's a full guild run, and I'm just a pug in their group, so that's cool.
What guild is it?
Invoke.
Oh yeah, they're probably pretty trolly. I know that they've got quite a few people that are actually geared out.
I mean, all the warrior has is the right claw. All the rogue in their group, as well as the main tank warrior, and the other warrior that is just DPS. They all have the Dalren's combo weapons, both of them. So they probably ran Ubers a fucking lot.
Let's put it like this: like you don't really need a shield at all because you can get the same amount of armor that a shield would give you from one potion. So, so you don't need a shield at all. But is he? Yeah. But is he even using like an armor scroll, or is he just a really bad warrior?
He has like no buffs at all. Actually, he's getting
Yeah.
And we don't. I mean, we have a resto druid as well, so it's not like we have someone that can like spam heal or I don't know.
Yeah, like if you really want to see, like, if you really want to ask, like, can you do that shit? Like, we'll go put some 2 hands on dreads and like put like 2 or 3 buffs on them, like good buffs, and like show you like some crazy like try to fucking yank the threat away tanking, because that's the kind of threat generation it's supposed to fucking generate. But he's like, he could generate more threat with like without even touching the mobs with the 1 hand and 2 buffs on. Like, he's just that bad a warrior, dude.
Come on, peace out.
That's kind of like what later, man. Have a good one. 90% of being really good at classic isn't running in there and doing cool shit. It's just preparing for the fights really well.
I mean, I don't know. Like, it's just like we have to keep running back to the beginning because he dies, and then we use their B-res, and then he has to run back, and then he pulls shit on the way back, so we have to run back to the beginning for him again. We've done this like 5 or 6 times because he just keeps pulling shit when he's on his way back.
Yeah, he's just terrible, dude.
So it's just like I almost feel like I want to just add him to the blacklist, so I just never dungeon with him ever again. He's just fucking terrible.
Oh, I would have done that. I would have done that immediately, man. I don't have a lot of patience for him.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I even joined was because I'm the only person who needs a necklace. So if I can scoop up the necklace, I mean, they're like all orbs on reserve, and I don't really care because they're a full guild run but 1 pug. But I just want to get my necklace.
That's all double funny that they're all orbs on reserve too. They really just double down on how bad the groups are that do the crazy fucking reserves.
Yeah.
I can get like first orb to tank or something, but slow down there.
I mean, I'm cool with.
They owe you for your repair fees, man.
I mean, you can have I don't care about the first orb on res is fine. I think that's a fair thing. I mean, you're almost guaranteed 1 orb at least, so they're always going to be guaranteed an orb. Like, I'm cool with that. I don't really give a fuck. I'm not doing it for the orbs anyways. I can make money. If I want to go make that kind of money, I'll just run DMEs and farm it. Like, I'm not trying to make money. I just want the drops.
It just gets kind of insane when you have like 100, 200 gold run and they're just pocketing it all. You gotta split that up a little.
I mean, a little bit, yeah, but I mean, we're sitting
Plus,
with no orbs at all.
but I'm also like, I would let, if it was like tank, all orbs reserved, but again, he's fully buffed out with all of the actual tank buffs and everything, and he's wearing like some armor pots. Yeah, he's not wiping. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Smooth, like 25.
If he's a real goddamn crusader, he can earn it. He's earned it.
Good luck.
Do you guys have the in-flight add-on?
No, I don't know what that is.
Gives you a timer that lets you know exactly how long your flight paths are.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a video for all my add-ons, but I just haven't yet. This one was pretty neat. It's 7 minutes 13 seconds from Moogglade to Decilis. Sucks.
Good luck me on the necklace.
Oh, did you finally make it to him?
Yeah, finally. So after an hour of time, we were fucking cruising in the beginning, and then all of a sudden when we got to the Strat Live part, they just started fucking just dying a lot.
Yeah, Strat Live's harder.
Having a druid healer just doesn't work that well.
That's not true.
Well,
Regrowth.
Someone dies. Sorry, not.
Yeah, if somebody dies, yeah. Because I was gonna say regrowth has the highest, as like the best healing coefficient, and can pull some of the best numbers in the game.
Nope, it didn't drop. I'm fucking.
I got mine on like my second run, and I just never went back.
The hammer. The fucking hammer drop every single time. It's like a druid healer's fucking dream for that hammer. That and that stupid fucking sword too.
I'm looking forward to getting this character to 60 because everyone always is like, "Can you come run this thing?" And I'm like, "Oh, I got to run these other things on my mage." But my druid, I can just take gear from everywhere for no fucking reason, really. So I'll be able to run so much more stuff with people for so much longer.
Yeah, and they're like, "Drop a portal." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not fucking dropping a portal for you."
Drop a portal.
Oh fuck no.
I had some people talk about kicking me from one of their runs and then ask for a portal, and I was like, "Are you serious?" I just poured it out. They're like, "You want to go again? Let's kick this guy." And I was like, "What?"
Yeah, it's one of the funniest things for me is I always love how they're like talking shit. They'll say some stupid shit. They'll be talking shit about you the whole run or something like that. Like you don't even know how to counterspell or you don't counterspell fast enough, and then they'll be like, "Can you drop a port though, Heart?" I'm like, "Oh fuck you." Go drop a fucking port for yourself.
Can you drop a port though, Heart?
Yep.
literally had someone talk about terrible, and then they asked for a portal at the end, and I was like, haha, that's a good one, dude. You sit there with your 25-minute heart. Hey, my heart's on a 25-minute cooldown. Can you drop a portal? I'm good, bud. Thanks. Thank you, though. Appreciate it.
Never trained them.
Never, wait, you can learn those? Dude, sorry, I only learned teleporting. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm not a fucking warlock, and then you just leave party.
One of my favorite things to say is I don't. Oh, sorry, dude. I don't carry portal runes on me.
What, like
Keep
fucking
him.
RuneScape?
Keep him in my mailbox.
No,
Oh,
you
shit,
do.
dude, I forgot to gut
You
some
have to do.
yours, my bad.
You have to do the ultimate troll and remember what they say in the dungeon. So we're like, fucking pleb mage can't even dispel, and then like, hey bro, will you drop a portal? And be like, what makes you think I know how to portal if I don't know how to dispel?
Honestly, it's probably just send him to fucking Darnassus.
Oh, dude, that's a. I just like it. One of my favorite things. I just love when they say some shit like, they're like, "Oh, dude, my heart's down. Can you drop a portal?" Like they try to like reason with you to make you feel like a bad person. You're just like, "Oh, sorry, dude. You guess you're sitting there for 25 minutes. Like I really hope your heart is actually fucking down."
Well, they can just leave party, and it'll give them a free hearth. If you send them to Darnassus, it's a 15-minute flight to go back to Eastern Kingdom. And anywhere else they're going, anywhere else they're going from Darnassus is like 10 minutes. So even if they're like, "Ha, thanks, asshole," and they take it to Darnassus anyways, they're still in fucking Darnassus. Like at the very least they're paying someone some more money to leave Darnassus.
It depends where their heart's at. Their hearth could be in the middle of fucking Timbuktu, like Tenaris
Oh.
or some shit.
Dude,
That's true.
you
Yeah,
know
it's
what
hard
the
to
be-
say.
You know what the best would be?
But
Is if you port them to Darnassus, and then you go to Darnassus, and then you'd be like,
Selling portals.
selling port.
That's it. That's the one, dude.
That's the one.
one of my favorite ones was a guy who was trash talking, and then at the end he asked for a portal, and I asked him to tip me, and he was like, "Bro, come on, I helped you through this run." And I was like, "Yeah, you can tip me like 5 gold for a fucking portal. You can stay here." And he didn't tip me, but it didn't matter because it just felt great to ask for like a fucking tip at the end. That's another good one. I like asking for tips at the end.
You know I'll always give you the tip.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I actually have a lot of chill runs most of the time. I don't actually fight with
I'd
anyone.
tip you if I had 5 gold.
I had that one Uber's run where we 5-manned it, and the Paladin was just really mad at me the whole run because he wanted the read and he just wanted to pay me gold so I wouldn't roll on it, and I was like, I'm just gonna roll on it anyways, I don't really care. And he won it, and he was like, "Ha, take that, motherfucker," and I was like, "Congrats, dude. I still don't really care." And then he was like, "Let's kick this guy." So that was like my whole drama, and like nobody else in the party was really like, they didn't really care, but they were like in the same guild as him, and I was just like, I'll leave. I don't like. It's just awkward. I did the most DPS. Goodbye. Like, okay.
Some people get pretty butthurt.
I figure like that's like most everybody on here. I was talking to Blumpus earlier, and I was like, man, if we had like hardcore PvP for like 10 minutes on the server, just you can loot corpses for 10 minutes. It would be, people would pull guns on each other and go to each other's houses. It would be bad.
There wouldn't be a lot of people wouldn't even log in though.
Yeah, like that's what I say. Like people would just quit immediately. They couldn't handle it.
People that would actually log in. So
People in WoW get pissed when like if you take like a fucking like a herb in front of them, they'll fucking mark that down for the rest of their lives.
you're not wrong. They really do get fucking heated if you take some shit like that.
Yeah, I mean that's because you're playing with a bunch of fucking eggshells and they crack over anything.
I like that.
Yeah, another mage joined the group. A good man,
Light be
Deoxys.
with you. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
God, I can't wait, dude, to roll on all this. Like, people are gonna get so mad. I was playing a mage and nobody, like, everyone's like, "Yeah, you won your gear," and I was like, "Oh yeah, thanks." But when I'm a druid and I win rolls over the mage and shit, that's gonna be good. He's gonna be like, "Fuck you."
Dread, I'm just gonna delete this raid sign up page, man. I've already got people asking me about it. It's causing confusion, so.
What raid sign up page?
The one you have from like a million years ago. That's totally irrelevant.
Really? People are confused about that?
Yeah, I just had someone message me in Discord. How do I sign up on
What can I do for you?
the raid page,
Life
which
lesson.
you already closed on the Google Doc, so why even keep it?
Yeah, that's an antique. Where'd they even find that? Is that in the announcement?
I've been trying to get Dread to say, alright, cool, delete it.
Dude, how are you? You've got to. Okay, all right, whatever. You've got to be a total fucking moron. All right, I'm not even gonna start tonight.
Yeah.
You literally have to be a total fucking moron.
I am the potato.
Hey, what if I was the one asking Roth?
Babe, you're not a total fucking moron. I know that.
Calm down, man.
It's not like a lifelong thing, but in the moment.
You know, now I'm gonna ask.
Yeah, I think I might as well ask too. Like, where's the Google form?
Don't even.
What happened, dude?
Gosh, it is nice having Discord for WoW, though.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
That raid sign up tab there would have saved like entire guilds from breaking up.
I'm gonna get off for a little bit, or probably the
That's
rest of the night.
gross.
Yeah, I got school tomorrow. Sadly, I'll be. I've already marked it. Obviously, that I'll be late, but I'm gonna be late Tuesday. Same as Bumpy.
Okay, well, you know.
Oh, good.
Have fun and
Yeah,
shit.
tomorrow though.
Sure you will.
Yeah, I will, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotta get all your potions for phase 2.
Yeah, dude. I gotta get all my arcane elixirs ready. Good night, y'all.
Peace out, Girl Scout.
Good night.
What's up? Be good.
Okay, let's head up here and do these 2 quests because it's like I did the
Not bad.
pre-Rex
We have
phase.
2 people online that
Just
are
gotta get
60 that
this.
I haven't signed up, but I whispered them directly. And so we should have at least 12 signed up, and it's only been up for less than an hour. So that's not bad. Hopefully tomorrow people log in to prep for the raid and whatnot, and they see it. But we're gonna have to like actively. All of you can help me do this, okay? Except for Redbeard, because probably nobody knows you yet. But
Cody already got off, man.
yeah, just you, me, Bull, KR. We need to make sure we whisper people and say like, hey, go to the raid helper bot, sign up and raid. So that
I'll
it gets.
probably.
Huh?
I'll whisper people early on, but I'll probably be asleep till like 15 to 10 minutes before the raid. Because I'll be staying up all night to play here. But I'll catch whoever's on in the morning, but I don't see too many.
That's fine. As long as you're on 15 minutes prior to the raid.
No, gotta be on at 8.
You may want to be on at 8 on Tuesday, but because we're doing the Oni buff.
I got it there in the description. Tuesday, MC, 9 out of 10, 8 o'clock, meet up.
Are we sure it's going to be on cooldown?
I mean, it should be. I mean, I'm gonna pop it regardless to get the trinket at 8. So
Gives you a trinket?
Yeah, it gives you one of 3 items.
Gives you 1 of 3 items.
careful.
Yeah.
And it has a 6-hour cooldown. So it can be triggered 4 times a day.
The Oni buff?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's normally like in classic, in vanilla, I should say. You know, since everyone sucked ass and barely anyone would have the head, everyone just worked together. So, but I don't
So
know.
you're saying if another guild does the buff, we can't do it?
Yeah, if another guild does the buff, we can't do it. If they've done it
Yeah,
within the last
her
6
head'll be-
hours. Yeah, her head'll be. So you can just take a look. If her head's hanging up, then you can't get the buff.
Great.
But if you know, like,
I haven't seen many. I think a lot of the other raiding guilds that are getting heads aren't raiding the same night as us. To
Well,
be totally honest.
Tuesday's a hot night.
yeah, Tuesday's pretty hot. It just depends. I mean, like, if the buffs are normally popped sometime between 7 to 8. So I don't know if it'll be triggered. I mean, if it's popped at 7 and everyone's kind of lingering around, then most will have the buff. It's also not a huge deal. I mean, we clear without it. We're not trying to speed clear.
Yeah, no, we clear without it, but it's gonna make it a boatload easier.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, you're talking about 10%. What is it? 10% spell crit and then 5% melee.
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, if we're actively
100 AP.
if we're actively trying to get it, then we just kind of figure out who raids on Tuesday nights, and we just work with the guilds. And then between like 3 or 4 guilds, we're guaranteed to have Oni buffs nonstop forever. I can even like pop extras and stuff between us, but I don't know who's like raiding around our times or anything. Haven't really been following it. But you need the trinket for the next raid, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, either way, yeah.
It's gonna get popped no matter what.
But that's just something we can look out for. We've just had all our energy like on the raid itself. I hadn't even like looked at other guilds, and we hadn't even like that was their first Oni kill, so I definitely hadn't like kept up with it.
Thank you guys, by the way, for getting me that Nixia. Because whenever you guys killed them, I got a fuck ton of attack power for my level, and good lord.
Yeah. When we put her head down tomorrow night, if you're online, you can be standing in Stormwind as well. You get 5% extra crit chance for your ranged abilities, and then you get like an extra 200 attack power. You basically just be fucking mowing through shit for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Dread.
Yeah.
Are you?
Huh?
Are you?
During the day, yeah. Why?
Sweet plans.
I know.
Shit.
I'm asking Eterna if there's any progress in that guild merge.
Did the Halloween event? Did they already turn that off?
No, I still see the jack-o'-lanterns and things out.
Yeah,
They're
still
probably
haven't
gonna turn it
happened.
off on Tuesday, to be honest.
Okay, yeah. If it's not turned off, then we should grab the Wicker Man buff. So that's a 25% mana regen. I think it might be health too. I can't remember. And then there's Flowers and Fellwood if the DPS really wants to max their crit.
You talking about the Songflower?
Yeah, Songflower.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I was supposed to talk to this stupid boat. This item over here, and then I think I get the quest to kill these guys. Night.
No.
Yeah, I'm probably about to hop off too, guys.
Cheers, mate.
I want to get to at least level 18 before I go to bed.
Dude, easy peasy on a hunter, man.
Yeah. I'm doing level 20 quest right now, so. I need to get that Timmy's t-shirt again, but nah.
Alright, I will catch you guys later.
Let's see.
Later, mate.
Hi guys.
Later, Roth.
And then there were two, I think, unless someone else in.
Oh, I'm here. I'll be here for a little bit, then just put on music and shit and grind and stream.
Same. I'll probably pull up Rick and Morty and watch it on my phone while.
Is the new season out yet?
Nah, it comes out the 10th.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn. I make sure not to look at the date or anything, because then I hate to wait for things.
Sorry.
No, it's good. It's close enough. It's close enough. It sucks when you hear about it's like, oh, it's only 4 months out. You know, things like that. It's a long time.
Yeah, no, at that point I'm killing myself.
It's been pretty consistent, so let's see how this 4th season hits. It's definitely will be better than Game of Thrones and Star Wars.
Mm.
I was very happy to. Did you watch Game of Thrones and the new Star Wars?
I didn't. Well, I've seen the new Star Wars, and I've watched. Is there like a new Game of Thrones?
Like just the ending of it and everything.
Oh yeah, the fucking terrible part.
Yeah. So, D&D are no longer working on Star Wars either. They've left to pursue their interest in their Netflix specials. So, sounds like Disney fucking gave them the boot.
Good.
Yeah, the Star Wars it sucked. I mean, you can't blame them, though. It's hard to make Star Wars cool. I mean, what could you possibly do to make Star Wars, like, a cool fucking movie?
I don't know. Star Wars is pretty fucking easy to make cool.
No, come on. There's no way. They were given an impossible task. I mean, these are the guys behind Game of Thrones, and they made that amazing, so it's just... What cracks me up, too, is it's literally just a ripoff of the first 3 fucking movies. Like,
It really is, dude.
yeah, it's bad. Like, there's nothing really good about it. I won't go into crazy details since I have a couple people watching the stream, but like, if I could just say bad 30 fucking times in a row, that still wouldn't do it justice. But it's cool if you like seeing a little bit of Star Wars stuff and like some cosplay, like that's cool.
Let me put it this way: the new series, like, yeah, when I say series, I mean the most recent trilogies that they weren't as good as the Solo movie. That's how I feel about it.
They weren't even as good as the fucking little like Clone Wars cartoon. Like, I saw better clips in the Clone Wars on like YouTube than that fucking thing. Like that little where like Yoda's fighting a whole army and the Mace Windu stuff. It even had a good art style. It was more visually appealing. Oh, that the guy behind Samurai Jack, he's coming out with a new show, or he just did. Yeah, let me look it up. It's like Gindi Tartovsky or something.
That's gonna be fucking.
I have to admit, I was a bit disappointed in the Samurai Jack ending. Oh, it's called Primal. And it came out September 26th or something like that. No, it premiered October 7th. That's what it is. So yeah, it just came out. It's called Primal. I've been meaning to watch that because
yeah, you haven't seen it yet. That's my bad.
yeah, have you seen it?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm likely to watch it though, just because like Samurai Jack was fucking amazing.
Yeah, I loved everything about Samurai Jack, but I felt like I felt like it was really good. I had switch forms there. But then he introduced the female character, and I didn't feel like he wrote her very well. It's not like she didn't need to be there, but like I don't feel like he handled her as well. It just felt like a little bit muddy with that in the ending. She was kind of like all right in her introduction and everything. It was more like, I don't know, just the ending felt a little bit weird. Samurai Jack certainly turned down a lot of love interest before, hasn't he? Like, I don't know. It just felt... Maybe it was because it developed so quickly in such a few amount of episodes. I don't know. I'd have to watch it again to say exactly like what the moments were. But overall, like I really like Samurai Jack. I couldn't complain. Samurai Jack was really good. I definitely like his art style because of the way he frames the scenes and like lines up the action and everything. It's pretty refreshing.
Yeah.
Than a lot of the stale animation that you normally see, but people are getting better.
You know what I haven't seen while
Go this
leveling?
way. What?
You know what I haven't seen while leveling right now? I haven't seen a single rare.
I think I don't even know if I've got a BOE yet. I think I might have got one, but it was like 10 gold. It was junk.
I'm actually trying to save 10 gold so I can buy a blue.
Honestly, that's one of the big things. Like back in the day, like everything was kind of valuable because everyone was buying weird shit. But darn it, move him into this tree. But since everyone's following the best in slot list now, pretty much religiously, like if it's not best in slot, it's garbage. Or a twink item, a future twink item now.
Yeah, like I'm trying to get little Timmy's P-shirter, but unfortunately, it's being merged right now for like 10.
Yeah, the first month or so, it was really good because people were just selling those items for dirt. They didn't really know anything about it, but now everyone's made like 35 YouTube videos and stuff, and they've just kind of hammered it into everyone's heads what's valuable.
Yeah. It sucks because, damn, dude.
If you check
It's impossible to get a blue weapon at this level.
If you check resources in theory, I have items posted and when to sell them, like during what phases and stuff. Not all of them, but some. It's kind of up there. I post everything that's resources or theory. Okay, I need to get over here to this Oh shit. What knocked? Oh, the poison knocked me out of stealth. That's what it is. Which one do I kill for the Look at the ancients. Lord Kragaru. Oh shit. Accidentally. Shift 2 is my hotkey to cast Starfall. Is it Starfall or Starfire? And I hit that on accident, trying to spam my claw, and I hit shift to read the quest. I really like this add-on. Being able just to mouse over and hit shift and see like what the objectives are and how much XP and everything it gives right there in the map. I definitely got to do an add-on video because these add-ons are fantastic. Where's this guy at? Gosh, I would love to jump up there. Looks like such a cool fucking ledge. How fast would I have to be to fucking make that jump? Okay, do we have the gem already? That's my bad then. Go ahead and kill this guy. I'm not sure how tough this dude will be, so I'm gonna just make myself some space here. I want to quickly get up to level 50 and then respec into balance, and we'll be able to pick up some extra DPS.
These two quests, I'll have done all of the quests in this entire area.
Always feels good.
Yeah. Oh, then I gotta go do Messenger, but I don't even know what the fuck that is. Everyone's talking about.
Oh, the messenger spawns and walks up the road. And he gives you the Dead Mine quest. Gosh, these things have like no HP. Okay. Let's buff up, I guess.
What do you get from the Dead Mines quest, other than next?
I can't really remember. There's one quest chain that gives you this ring. I linked it in guild chat. I guess.
Oh shit.
But I don't think it's that quest. I forget. You can just Google that, the name of that item, and see what the quest chain is. You go to Stormwind and like fight this dude. Oh, Von Cleef drops an envelope at the end of the dungeon, and if he drops that envelope, you pick it up and do that quest chain. That gives you that ring.
So then so then you pretty much have a best in slot weapon, or best in slot ring for about 10 levels.
Yeah, you use that ring for quite a while. I'll probably use it all the way till I'm level 50.
Damn, really?
Yeah. Okay, there's another chunk of quests done. So now... Go away. Okay, so the big thing that I want from this quest chain is there is a oh, that's neat that it actually lines this up now. That's cool. Right. So there's this quest chain that you can do for the Forsaken Centaur, I believe is who it is. And when you go into Maradon and complete it and kill a couple bosses or whatever, he'll give you a trinket that has a chance of raising all your stats by 25. And it's not too bad. So I do want to grab that. I have an Uther's shield or something waiting for me. Like I have some items in my bank around my 40s. And also I will probably do some stuff like buy a warden's staff or something like that. Just for when I do want to tank. So... Oh, it's pretty good. I have a lot of stuff to do in this character. Now, Phase 2 is coming out a little bit sooner than everyone thought. I was hoping for the end of November. But I'm not too worried. This server's pretty alliance dominated, so I'm not even going to go too crazy farming honor, blah. I'm mostly just going to try to absolutely fucking maximize this character before Phase 3 comes out. Everything I fucking want.
Go with honor.
All 4 sets of my fucking gear. My tank set, my farming set, my healing set, my DPS set, raiding set, whatever you want to call it. And that's a ton of min-maxing to do right there. This character will be able to solo farm a lot of the stuff that I can't do on my mage. I might have to level up my warlock to cheese through a couple different things, a select thing or two, and there might be some stuff if the spell power works for hunters like it did in Classic. If that hasn't been nerfed yet, then you can do some really, really neat stuff with hunters. Absolutely broken stuff with pet. But I don't know if that has been dealt with. So if it hasn't been dealt with, like if that's in the game, absolutely going to take advantage of that. But my hunter will be my 4th character that I make, I think. He's already level 30, but I think he'll be the 4th one I put to 60. Because as far as like fun goes, I have a lot more fun with other characters. I don't know what to say. I really like the pet system, but then it's not that in depth, and so I kind of get bummed out about it. It's definitely... Hunters definitely are better in retail. They're one of the classes where like I looked at retail and I looked at classic and I would play hunter in retail. Exotic pets are cool. They have more stable slots. They got rid of the dead zone. I mean, I like hunters in retail. You got me. The Kotobone quest I like, because you just grab them and run. This carrion's gonna get in the way, though. And I suppose, with one of my characters, I will take the time and we'll do like a lot of video guides for a lot of the quests. Do some stuff like that. And the Kotobones work like the chests in the Gurubashi arena in that they make you click on them. You can't auto-loot them. Which is a nice touch. 8 Ghostoplasms.
Keep it real.
Oh, yeah. I got no problem with that quest. What is... I think I must just be too low a level. I think the minimum level is 38. That's what I want to say for that Cursed Centaur quest. He roams down here. There's a little path that he walks across. And what do these rare spots have, actually? Nothing. No drops at all. Wow. Desolus is bad. Look at that. Not a single item on any of these rare spawns? That's crazy. But yeah, he walks through this path right here, and you find him and talk to him and get the quest like that. No. No, dude. No, I'm sorry. I'm not that sorry. But I'm sorry enough. Yeah, definitely got to fix my macros. I'll probably, I don't know. I'll probably go like close to 60, and then I'll take like a couple hours and fix up the last of my spells and key bindings of macros and everything. Like, I just have my potion set right here, but it really sucks when you're a druid because you need to cancel into your potion. So I need to set up macros for that. Is this okay right here?
Sweet, some guy just gave me a fucking silver-plated shotgun when I hit level 21.
Nice. I think I have a I got a blue shotgun. But you're a hunter?
Yeah.
You want the bow from the place in Barrens, I forget the name.
Oh, yeah.
Wailing Caverns.
Okay.
Yeah, that bow is best in slot, like all the way up to 33-ish. Yeah, like you can easily use it that long. It's level 19 though.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't want to run that. I don't want to go all the way. And then have to fucking get a group that I know might fail.
Yeah, it can be a bit of a pain. And if you can't get it, it's really good, but it's not like it's more of a twink item.
Yeah. I was just gonna buy a level 22 blue shotgun and Srock.